Uh, 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 uh. Fucking hell, Obi. Okay, come on, come on. Okay. Freaking heck. Who's in the chat right now? Hold on. I can't read. I can't see. Internet issue? Yup. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Gray. Hold on, let me open the chat. Oh, also I forgot to turn on my streamer mode. Sorry for the streamer mode on. Okay, we are now on. Yeah, we are now running stable. It's just that I keep forgetting that the auto server on Restream is like shit. Let me open my Twitch real quick. Let me open my stream editor so I can look at the chat. Okay, 2 people in the on Twitch. I believe one of them is the not Restream bot. It's the Stream Elements. Yeah, one of them is Stream Elements. Okay, thank you for redeeming the first test. Yes, I can see you. Should I just mute it? Uh, what do you mean? What do you mean muted? Is my uh 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 my uh 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 I can hear you now. It's okay. Okay, thank goodness. I was muted on my end. My bad. Uh, okay. So should I turn on music? Nah. It has been a while since the last time I streamed. I completely forgot how to stream anymore. What is reality? What is real? Okay. Happens to the best of us. Yeah. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Okay. On that note, I think we can start now. Lol. Because I'm actually expecting a message from one of my students asking for a consult. So this is probably going to be a really quick stream. Probably gonna take 3 to 4 hours. All right. Mic testing. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. This is my sexy voice, and we are live. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Nathan. I'm a manga translator YouTuber who is still not translating. It's been 2 months since the last time I translate something. I'm still on my struggling arc, and if you see the title of this stream on YouTube, you can probably guess why. Oh my god, did I just disconnected from Stream Elements again? Did I just got disconnected from Twitch again? What is happening? Oh no. Well, at least I'm not disconnected from YouTube. Hold on, let me check. I swear, if I got disconnected on YouTube, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Who's watching this on YouTube anyway? Okay, it's still live, and one of you is watching. Hey, Yuya! Hello, Mot coming up. Do you have any plans for it? I think so. I am thinking of a lot of probably IRL stream, and yeah, just very excited to do it. But before that, a couple of announcements. Uh, so I think last week I teased it a little bit. Is that I tease about going to do a con to do a VTuber performance. Sadly, that got canceled. It was supposed to be happening uh yesterday. Uh, yeah, it was supposed to be happening yesterday. But the organizer canceled at the last minute. So a couple weeks ago they announced that they are going to do this cosplay event, and I told them, hey, can I have a time slot so I could perform as a VTuber? And the organizer said, the VO, the EO said, yeah, sure. Just give me your PNG and your contact. So I gave it to her, and I said, yeah, I'm probably just going to do this like remotely. So I'm just gonna record my performance, and then you guys can play it on the VT. Uh, and then so I recorded that performance. I only recorded the audio so far, and I was a little bit busy last week, contemplating, and with I was busy last week with uh being the supervisor of my students' field school observation, and I did not have time to record the performance. And when I during that time, during that two within those 2 weeks, I kept asking, hey, is there any updates on the schedule? Like, how long do I get to perform? In what time slot do I get to perform for my performance? And then couple of days. So and then I recorded my performance. I recorded the supposedly it was supposed to be a kind of live concert kind of way. Uh, so the organizer only gave me, you only have 3 to 5 minutes of slot time. I was like, so I can only do one song, right? So I recorded it back in I believe it was Saturday, or yeah, it was Saturday 2 weeks ago. It was last Saturday. And hey Nathan, what's up? Oh yeah, hey Kirana. Greyfox says, I was thinking about charity streams to collect donation listed with groceries ration for, but sadly my region's not supported to collect donation. Ah, that's unfortunate. I would really love to do a charity run as well. Anyway, back to the performance kind of thing. Uh, yeah, so I recorded it, and then I was like, hold on, let me pull out the DM. Let me see what happened there. I was like, hey, what time do I get to perform? That was last Thursday. That was on Thursday. And then the EO replied, hey, thank you for contacting us. Unfortunately, because it was only a 1 day event and we already booked a lot of on-site performers, we cannot accommodate you. Uh, yeah, that specific EO has been like we've known each other for like a couple of years. We've been trying to go back and forth and trying to accommodate me doing a VTuber performance in their event. Sadly, because I was on the other city and I just can't be there on in person, they are finding it hard to accommodate me basically. Uh, yeah. So sadly, they do a lot. They unfortunately I couldn't make it either, and which was at first I was kind of bit of a relief because of my uh struggling arc. I cannot mix the song on this Linux. I cannot download any VST to do mixing and mastering. I'm not sure there's even a Melodyne can run on Linux. Uh, so yeah, I cannot do mixing in this PC in particular. And what odd? Wait, are you using Linux at the moment? Yes. Because of the struggling arc, because my PC broke down, I had to use my very very old motherboard, the ones that I used to for VTubing back in 2023, 2022, 2023. And that is a very old system. It's still using an FM2 CPU. But luckily, I still have my 6650 XT as a graphic card, so it's not too bad. But unfortunately, because Windows is being such a piece of doo doo, that specific motherboard and chipset cannot run Windows 11. So I had no choice but to uh, switch to Linux. And because of that, I cannot do what I usually do, which is translating. I cannot use Photoshop in here. I could try to use GIMP, but it's not the same. You know, I the only positive of using not so legal Photoshop is the content aware fill, but that thing does not available on GIMP. So unless GIMP has content aware fill feature, uh, the translation will have to be put on hiatus. Whoa, yeah. Running Linux is like super easy, but I mean, there's a lot of Linux distro right now. I'm currently using Pop OS because my brother recommended it. So far, it's usable. There are some games that I can't play. There are some compatibility issue. There's some compatibility issue with Steam. Like sometimes I cannot. For example, I can't run Slay the Spire on full screen, and sometimes some games just don't support controller. But for other activities like screen sharing or uh, doing Discord call or yeah, or doing it right now. Also, because of my old system, I cannot use my 3D avatar without breaking everything. Some games just don't work on Linux either due to compatibility issue or use of anti-cheat. Yeah, I also cannot use Vina because some capabilities is just not available on Vina. So no 3D avatar. Also, I'm using the camera for something else right now. Uh, anyway, where were we? Yeah. So because of so they decided to cancel my appearance for the event, and that really bummed me out. Uh, the for a full week for the rest of that week, and then I went to the Instagram and then I saw that there is going to be another cosplay event this Sunday. Yeah, there's going to be a cosplay event this Sunday for celebrating the Lunar New Year. Uh, yeah, and that actually got me really excited. Uh, because if you guys remember, I did that cosplay of Lo Xiaohei from Arknights a couple of months ago, and I would love to go to a cosplay event wearing that costume. I got because I spent like 1.5 1.5 million on that costume. I would really get my money's worth. uh, and for the past couple of weeks, I've been practicing uh, Chinese dragon sword. uh, Man, I wish I can support you via coffee, but if not for the financial trouble me and family currently have. Oh yeah, by the way, thanks for the follow, by the way, Yuya. And I think I've shown you guys the channel where I try to learn. Hold on, window capture. No, that's not it. Oh, screen capture, open selector. So let me show you the channel that I am hold on. Where so this is oh my god, it's so slow. Yeah, Sherry's Life and Love channel. And she actually teaches how to do Chinese sword dance tutorial. And I've been spending uh the past 3 weeks learning from her videos. So basically, this is the choreography. So this is so she has like 5-part tutorial on how to do traditional, not traditional, Chinese sword dance, right? And this is what this is what the choreography is supposed to look like. Hey Yin, what's up? I'm at work, so I won't be able to chat too much, unfortunately. Yeah. So I've been learning these moves for the past couple of weeks. I've been going at the local park. Yeah. So I think I've shown the homies about this. Uh, 3 months ago, I was it 3 months ago? Yeah, 3 months ago. Sorry again for messing up your arcana. Oh, it's okay. Uh, it's fine. It's fine, really. I mean, we can make it work to me to be Hierophant Arcana. Uh, should I talk about that? I'm not sure if I can talk about that. Nah, retcon it. I mean, sure. I was like, huh? My card is already changing, and it's only been episode 2. And you can if you want. I don't mind. Yeah. So for context, this is December. I always call him Yin. He's my DM on a Persona Fabula Ultima game, tabletop game that we're playing, and back in Saturday, we just did our first session, right? And uh, should I do the summary of the first episode? I call it episode, but it's actually session. The first session. So we just did the introduction of a character, and there's only three uh players in there. Bro, it's your stream. Do whatever. Yeah. So my character is called Unji Ano, and he's kind of like a hacker slash gadgeteer guy. And back in session zero, we discussed about all of the things like the settings, the relationship between each player and the NPCs, and what kind of arcana that we're going to use for the Persona game. So after a long discuss between me and Yin, we decided that I should really do a Justice Arcana. So fast forward to the first session, and our all of our characters are got sent into the Velvet Room. Brain rot child. Yeah. We so just like every Persona game, they got sent into the Velvet Room, and they got presented with usually in Persona games they pull out the full arcana, but each character has their own arcana. And we all discussed that I was supposed to be getting the Justice Arcana, but uh, Yin accidentally said Hierophant, and we just kind of ran with it. I was like, okay. Uh, and then after that Velvet Room sequence, we got introduced to the school and the main mystery of every player's common friend missing, uh, and we have to investigate the. To be fair, I was working at night shift the entire week, so yeah. I mean, it's all right. And investigate this haunted mansion, aka the last place that she's seen. And we sort of did the investigating. We found her. We found her and got sent into a mirror world. And then cut to credits. So my character, uh, I I did I did a bit where I commented that Igor. So we actually use Igor for the Persona campaign. I sort of make a comment that he looks like Gru, and I keep making like a lot of Despicable Me references. And we just sort of ran with the fact that my character is a brain rot child. It was so fun. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is fun, and I think next session we're going to do like the first combat. I'm so excited to play, and I I just recently found a D&D community in my specific region of Indonesia, in the middle of Indonesia, and I think I'm about to join their Discord server and probably introducing the Fabula Ultima system because that'd been exciting. Oh, that's cool! Congratulations. Yeah, I only followed their uh Instagram account. I was like, yeah, just gonna do it slow, you know. So, back to this Chinese sword training. So, uh, for context, a couple months ago, uh, 3 4 months ago, I purchased a Chinese sword. Hold on, let me open up my Shopee. Whoops. And I basically bought this. Oh, not this one, not this one. Not that one, not that one. Hold on. I have. Oh, really? Anyway, gonna lurk. Okay, have fun, Yuya. Uh, oh, let me look. What do you mean? What do you mean not found? Freak you. Hold on. Let me log in. I'm gonna log in for 1 second. Frick. No. No. You don't get to see my. No, you don't get to see my login information because because it's my actual phone number. Why did Shopee like uses your phone number as a login account? Let me go to my incoming ad break. Oh yeah, the command alert doesn't work. Sorry about that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the sword, right? It's a fold-in sword. It's kind of like this. It's a retractable Chinese sword, right? I was thinking that to practice with sword skill, I would try. One of my goal for 2026 is to learn a Tai Chi sword, just the 32 forms of Tai Chi sword. It kind of looks like this. Yeah, the Yang style Tai Chi. It kind of look like this. Yeah. Unfortunately, there are so many forms with this. Oh wait, that's Tai Chi sword 32. Yeah, kind of like this. Unfortunately, I cannot find any decent tutorial on this, and the book is not mirrored, so I find it really hard to find to use the correct pose. I tried it for a couple of days, couldn't do it, which leads me to Sherry's YouTube channel, where I just decided, you know what? At first, I'm just gonna learn how to do sword dance for cosplay purpose, because that's the whole point, right? So it was all this. This is pose 2. It's real. For some reason, it's really hard for me to do this. So instead, I found Sherry's YouTube channel, and I was like, oh, here's a comprehensive Chinese strike sword dance, and for the past couple of weeks, I've been practicing doing the sword dance from Sherry's YouTube channel for that exact purpose, to prepare for my cosplay performance this Sunday. But on, I believe it was on Sunday. Was it on Sunday? No, it was on Saturday. It was on Saturday. I had a little bit of accident. So let me show you back what the choreography was supposed to look like. Yeah. So first you lift the sword and then you throw it upwards, and then you do a spin, and then you spin the sword, and then you slash. When I did this, I swung my sword, my practice sword, so hard it broke the plastic. It broke the plastic, and then the sword just bent. I wish I could show you the exact video. Hold on. Let me send it to myself. Buy better practice weapons. It's the only thing that's got into my budget. Hold on. Let me upload the video. Try finding some wooden ones. Yeah, but they usually go somewhere around 150,000 Indonesian rupiah, which is $15 USD, which is $15. I bought my practice sword for like 30 35,000, which is $2 plus shipping, which is good enough for cosplay performance like that. Hold on. Let me show you how it exactly looked like. Let me load up my WhatsApp. Yeah, I mean, I could have just buy a better sword, but this thing is good enough. Especially if I'm just planning on doing just like Tai Chi practice anyway. So this is good enough. Also, if I wanted to get wooden sword, I probably would have just find a tutorial on how to make one. Hold on, let me load up my WhatsApp. I'm probably gonna dox a lot of people in this just to show the video where I act. I hope you guys don't see the. Yeah, it doesn't show the thing. Yeah. So this is me practicing. And pay attention to the sword. You can actually hear the crack in the handle. Also, wow, my hairline is thinning hard. Yeah. You can actually hear the crack from the handle of the sword. Because I have been like going to the park at least once every 2 days. Yeah, you can look at that bend. Yeah, look at that, the way the sword bent. Sheesh. Like, oh my god. Uh, which leads us to this. So yesterday I tried to fix the broken sword. Yeah. So let me open up my camera. Which is also one of the reasons why I'm not using my 3D avatar, my 3D VTuber model. Let me. No, not Windows Capture. Video capture. Camera allow. Device. Next nemesis. Now let's make it 2 FPS. What the frick? What the frick is this? 5 FPS. No. Oh, there we go. Frame rate. Let's do 30. Resolution. Yeah. So there we go. I've been trying to. So I bought an epoxy glue. So you can actually see the seam of the plastic of the handle here. It got split on the seam. So this thing got bent upward. It got bent this direction, right? And it causes the hilt, the plastic hilt and the handle hilt to open up, to just split, crack open. But at this point, I just buy you a better sword. I mean, good idea, but yeah, the idea is that I wanted to, I probably should have, but it probably won't arrive in time before the actual cosplay competition, before the cosplay thing. Yeah, it wouldn't arrive. It wouldn't arrive on time if even if I order it now. Even if I order it a new one, so I just had to, so I just use epoxy glue to glue the whole thing. That was yesterday, and I thought the glue has dried, so I took it again this afternoon to get back on practice, and it broke again, which is probably a good sign for me to buy an actual sword. I probably should have. I probably should have bought a new sword. But then again, if I order it now, sometimes if I order things from like online store, it usually take like 5-6 days for it to arrive. Sometimes even more. Sometimes more. So I just can't risk it. I cannot risk that. Because I'm supposed to go to the city on Saturday. It's too risky, and it would be like a waste of money if I buy it and I don't ended up using it anyway. Yeah. And also the tutorial from Sherry's. So I watched all of it, and turns out Sherry's entire choreography wasn't even complete. It says part 5. There was supposed to be a next video. She did not. She does not. She hasn't uploaded the next part yet. And I'm still struggling on this particular part. So I'm not sure if it'll be on time. But I was just under assumption you want to just exercise and practice.
Welcome to my feed.
Yeah, I sort of just want practice to for a purpose of like going into cosplay and stuff, as well as using it for cosplay. I mean, yeah, that too. But so this is the cosplay that I'm doing. If you guys watch my previous video, you know which one. Basically this guy. Basically this cat. Lo Xiaohei, the Lord from Arc Knights character. Basically, this guy. If you guys remember, this is one of my favorite character from a Chinese anime. Silly. Yeah. But there but speaking of Sherry's channel, so her channel only focuses on how to do sword dance. And it'd be kind of weird to do sword dance when my character was supposed to be a martial artist. So, which leads us, so that led me to this channel called Master Song Kung Fu. Yeah, this leads me to this channel called Master Song Kung Fu School. By the way, try Enfield. I don't have the money for it. Which leads me to this tutorial. I think this is one of the main reason that leads to my sword breaking. Because this is, so instead of like Sherry's tutorial, this is like for legit kung fu. This is legit wushu. And as you can see, he's throwing that sword. He spun that sword so hard.
Dragon sword training session. In that training session, we are gonna work.
And I think because following this tutorial, I ended up straining my sword way too much. And also, this is like a free sample of the his wushu class on Patreon, which is locked behind a paywall. It's free. I'll try later. It's just that I don't play Arknights. My brother does. In fact, he actually has this character. Because Xiaohei is like a limited run, and he's an event only back in 2023, 2024. Like, you cannot get this character anymore because of a lot of copyrights. He's a crossover character. You guys should watch the movie that this character came from. It's called Legend of Hay. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah. So yeah, this Sunday I'll be I'll, if there is no issue, I'll probably go to the city, cosplay as him, and just do my first cosplay event in 2 years. Okay. So I think that's pretty much it for the couple of announcements. So anyway, I've yapped for 40 minutes long enough. Anyway, what are we going to do today or tonight? I haven't done this in a while. So for those who just joined the channel, who just subscribed, for context, sometimes I also do a manga translation chapter stream, but I also sometimes like do a manga recommendation stream where I just show you a couple of manga picks that I've been reading lately that I highly recommend, and I just want to talk about it. And considering that I am still currently on my struggling arc, I've been sitting down just doing a couple of readings. Right? So let me turn off my screen capture and just go with the. Why do I have two? Why do I have two? So let me just. this for a little bit. So I've been doing a lot of reading recently. So anyway, welcome to the title of the stream is called Manga Talk, where I just sit down and talk about manga. This time we're doing a little bit of some special edition because we're not just going to talk about manga. We're going to talk about light novel, more specifically, the one that I just spent my money on. Uh, Let me flip horizontal. Nope, nope. Vertical flip. I have some recommendation in terms of manga, but go first. Yeah, transform, flip horizontal. Yeah. So I think it's mostly I really wanted to do this episode because I did talk about it a little bit, but in like previous stream, but I wanted to talk about uh some of the particular series in much more complete. So let me remove this sword for 1 second. I have some recommended. Yeah, you guys can talk about your recommendation as well. So starting this year, I have an incentive to myself that I'm going to start purchasing, buying more books, and to get more reading. Uh, I wanted to start because recently in Indonesia they start releasing a bunch of Japanese light novels in Indonesian language, and because I really want to support the creators and the support the novel industry, I thought, hey, uh, I really would love to get a physical copy of my favorite series. So the Indonesian publisher have been releasing a bunch of novel, like a bunch of originals, like The Frozen School, uh, the Hyoka series. That doesn't count as a light novel, but it's a full-on novel, and they've been releasing the most of the books in the Hyoka series. If you guys remember back in 2013, 2014, the Hyoka anime. I actually have it right here. Yeah, this one. I haven't actually read this. It's called even though I'm told I now have wings. Which is the sixth, seventh series of the book. So I believe Hyoka I believe they explain this. Yeah. So there are this is book 7. So there are of course there are more than 6. So we have Hyoka number 2, credits roll for the full, and Kudrevka sequence, which is where the anime ended. And then we have book number 4, The Doll That Took a Detour. I haven't read this. Approximating the distance between two people. Oh wait, sorry. Book 4 is actually where the anime series ended. And then approximating the distance between two people and Goodbye Fairy. Now, I really wanted to get the entire series, but I keep forgetting to go to the bookstore and buy it. So the only chance I have is to buy it online. And I think I bought this like 2 3 years ago, and I still haven't read it yet. So that's the beginning of this entire journey. And I think uh and I think ever since then I haven't exactly bought any book until I went last year when I bought this. This is called Panji Tengkorak, I believe I bought this back in October, right? So this Panjitong Korak is actually based on an Indonesian novel series back in the 60s, 70s, right? And uh, last year, they actually did an animated movie adaptation of it. This is by Falcon Publishing. This is by Falcon Publishing. And this is the graphic novel adaptation of the movie that came out last year. Now, I believe the movie came out back in August, and during that period, Indonesia was kind of set on fire. So, uh, both in literal sense and in the animation industry, yeah, it was like there's so much drama during that period that I did not have a chance to watch the actual movie. So getting this graphic novel uh is a really is an incredible what's the word, consolidation prize. And I really wanted to get contact with Falcon Publishing to do a VTuber Manga Club session where I read this book. I really want to get the English translation of because the art is incredible. Like, let me just read the first uh, 10 pages. Hey, have you guys heard? In the south area, in the peaceful south area, you can hear a rumor about a dark, a dark martial artist. A long time ago, he destroyed a village all by himself. He slaughtered all the villagers without mercy. Nobody knows where he comes from, or his real name for that matter. The people call him the Kiddo's Devil, or he's known as Panji the Skull. Heh, that's that's just a rumor. Who would believe any of that? What do you mean rumors? I heard it directly from the Southerners. Yeah, those braggart Southerners. Just like you. Hey, keep on lookout. Let them be, Captain. Joy has been a rare commodity in this era. People have been too busy fighting and hurting each other. So, what are you guys talking about? Captain! Ah, shit! An ambush! Ha 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 ha! Kalawering. Greetings, Uncle Lambugiri. Now this is the things that I need. Thanks for bringing it to me. No, you don't understand. We don't. Why don't you use this thing to stop the war? Fucking peasants. I thought he can use a new technique, but yeah, you too. Why do you pick a drunkard? Do you think he's... Hey, check it out. This is... Ah! You fuck! Ow! Ah! You bastard! Panji, Panji, Murni, I'm here. Murni, where are you? Panji, Murni, Murni. And to be continued. It really hurts my arms to hold the book like that. Yeah. So that's Panji Tengkorak. I would really love like to ask for the publishers like, hey, can you provide me with uh the digital, at least the digital version of this book, so I can actually show it to you guys without having to hold it like this. I mean, it doesn't matter if you guys put the even just the art without the minus the text. I would love that. Oh, hey, Healing, what's up? Yeah, currently we're just showing off my current book collection, the ones that I purchased over the past couple months. Yeah, so I bought this back in October. Uh, yeah, it's really hot to woke up, ate din din, went back to laying down like a slob. I'm glad to hear that. That's not a bad thing, right? Yeah. So this is Panji Tengkorak. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this keyboard. Yeah. Could you? Yes, thank you. Yeah. So that was back in October, and in December I went to the bookstore again to find like to see a couple of updates if they have like new works, and then I found uh this. This is called "Who Killed the Brave" by Daken. Yeah, I think this is like the first light novel that I've ever purchased physically. Yeah. So I found this at a bookstore back in early December. Are these novels or mangas? Uh, the Panji Tengkorak is actually a graphic novel. It's a Indonesian graphic novel, while Who Killed the Brave is a light novel. It's a light novel series by Daken, and it got released in Indonesia just last year, back in 2025. But there is an English version available on J Novel Club, I believe. It's either J Novel Club or Yen Press. And I have to say, this is one of the best novel I've read in recent years. Uh, and the Phoenix Gramedia, the Indonesian publisher of this, did such an amazing job uh, with uh, with this print. Like novel, my weakness, no pictures. Well, let me show you. Yeah. So it comes with an outer cover with like outside sleeve, and the inside, like look at this, like a full on character illustration. Like check it out. The illustration was by Toy 8, who also did the illustration of Maoyu, one of my favorite one of my favorite manga and novel series. Yeah, I mean look at that. The others, and The art looks so good. Yeah. So to make a premise, what the book is about, uh, if I want to make summary, uh, so no, how should I say this? Okay, so it's a classic fantasy story where the hero party went and to defeat the demon lord, right? And it tells the story about how after the hero party succeed in killing the demon lord, right? Everyone was so the news of the uh, hero's party who killed the demon lord spread out, and people were rejoicing, people were celebrating, and then the hero's party returned back to the kingdom where they came from, and they set out. There are four people: the hero, the knight, the mage, and the healer. Four people left the kingdom to defeat the demon lord. Only three return. The hero sadly perished during the final, right after the final battle between the hero's party and the demon lord, or so it was assumed, or so it was reported by the remaining of the hero's party. They said the hero is dead, or is, and it was killed by another demon, or is it? So let me guess, the hero becomes the new demon lord. Uh, I can't say the spoiler. Uh, so there are so after the news, a couple of years later, uh, there is an archivist who would like to document the to make a document about the hero, to make a chronicle to tell the story about the hero. So they started to interviewing the the surviving members of the hero's party. And the novel, the way that the novel serves is actually each chapter is an interview with the members of the hero's party, and how they uh, they tell about the hero. So they tell about his origin story, and how they met the each members of the party, and how they embark on the journey. Also, we get a snippets from the hero's perspective as well. Uh, the way that I would describe this manga is like the combination of free ren and the classic fantasy adventure. It If you guys enjoy free ren, you would enjoy this one, right? And the art style is like so good. Like this is also one of the big improvement in release of light novel in Indonesia, because so it's three different retelling of the same story, and the intermittent constant discrepancy between three story. A mismatch makes the intrigue. Yeah, exactly. It's a it's sort of like a fantasy mystery novel, because the main mystery is like what exactly transpired, like who exactly killed the hero, and the art itself, like it looks so gorgeous. Like this is the first time I've ever purchased a light novel in this quality. It's so high quality, the illustration. Like you got the spread, which you cannot feel. You cannot feel this spread if you're reading light novel digitally. It's just it's just that thing. There's just that vibe that you get by flipping the pages that you just cannot get reading it digitally. I did not even purchase this when I discovered this, The hero became the demon lord and 3 others kill him, huh? Well, you have to read the novel to find out what happened. What exactly happened. And there is a manga adaptation that just released last year. So if you guys want to read the manga, it's called Who Killed the Hero. So the Indonesian title is called Who Killed the Brave, but the English title is actually Who Killed the Hero. It's more fun if I sniff it out. Yeah, it's still fresh. It's still fresh too. Who Killed the Brave is a better title. Yeah, let's actually read the. Let's actually read the thing. Let me open. Sorry. Yeah, Dariga Shingawa Yusha Kuroshita. What was that tutorial about? It's Kung Fu Dragon Sword tutorial. Yeah, I already talk about it. I'm learning how to do Chinese Kung Fu sword for cosplay purpose. Play the vid. Yeah, unfortunately, this particular video.
Alright, this is our Dragon Sword training session.
The rest
In
of the
this
tutorial is
session,
locked behind
we
the
are gonna
paywall.
work on the combination training for the Dragon Sword.
This thing, throughout the entire video, he only shows how to do the sword spin. To do the Wujian. To do this. Like it's not
Slowly, in slow
enough.
motion.
It's only do the sword spin. The rest of the choreography is locked behind a paywall. Anyway, yeah. Let's jump back to this Who Killed the Hero. The artist for the manga is actually also is Ishida Akira, who also coincidentally also did the manga adaptation of Maoyusha or Maoyu. All right, so let's jump into the manga. Who Killed the Hero? Woo-ha! Did he really defeat the Demon King? Yes, the hero did. Our hero has done it. Hero! The Demon King is no more. The hero is back. The great hero. Hero. Oh, great hero. Hero! Hooray for the hero. Glory to the hero. Is that the hero's party? Our savior. What a sight. Which one is the hero? Is that the one over there? Look, the tall one. Woo. Well done. I always had faith you'd succeed. We're grateful you've defeated the Demon King and brought peace to our land, as expected of the hero's party. Leon, the Sword Saint. Maria, the Saintess. Solon, the Great Sage. And then, the hero. What happened to the hero? Where is the hero? That guy. I mean, the hero. The hero died. The hero defeated the Demon King. However, the hero became someone who would never return home. The hero was never real. He was just a hallucination made up by the 3 others. No, he exists. Say hero one more goddamn time. The hero exists. He real. Oops. Oh, I accidentally lock. Who Killed the Hero? Chapter 1. Let us begin then. What is the hero to you personally? That man was my friend. He was a hero, even to me. He was no hero, just another fool. Honestly, I thought you went crazy when you left off back then. I concur. That was akin to a suicidal act. Well, I was in my own world, I suppose. Your rashness nothing new at this point, but try to put yourself in our shoes, will you? But the decisive strike must have been my sword technique, huh? Nonsense. If my spell had not steadily eat away at that monster's strength, your slashes won't even leave a scratch. To be fair, both my sword and spell do have their own fair share of contribution, though. Alright. If not for my restoration spell, there'd be 3 sacks of helpless, desirable dead fools right now. You owe me a lifetime worth of gratitude. Who's the fool here? Oh, the hero defeat the demon lord, but at the same time he became someone who could never return. Why did the hero have to die? Who was the one who killed the hero, the demon lord? Or maybe his comrades? And this is the mystery fantasy to look for the truth. That's what the Japanese means. Who Killed the Hero? A manga by Ishida Akira. The author by Daten. Character designer Toei 8. He exists, but then he died at the beginning. He AFK'd in the spawn village, was killed by level 1 mobs. The kingdom... Hold on. The kingdom used to be led by a matriarchy lineage. It is said to originate from the blood of a priestess serving under the name of God. Time to time, they take in a prominent figure as their groom-turned-king. That is how the lineage is preserved. Want my manga recommendation? Oh yeah, sure. Let's do it. The groom, who'd later become king, was sought out from within nobility lineage, be it within or outside of the kingdom. But amongst their lineage lies one exception to the norm, and that is Boku no Hero Academia. Hero. Oh, Gachiakuta. Oh, Gachi. Oh, I thought you mean Sorry, I keep confusing Gachiakuta and Kagurabachi. I keep mistaking those two. I keep switching between those two. Yeah, I've heard about Gachiakuta. Is it Gachikakuta? How do you I keep mispronouncing it. Anyway, back to the manga. No, we're not doing that over healing. Recommend a manga. That's not a manga. Once every certain period of time, the Demon King awakens in order to annihilate the world of man. It's sword fighting. We're not going to show that on stream. Also, where the heck is my Vaseline? Unrelated. Unrelated. Where the heck is my Vaseline? I can't stream with chapped lips. I have a lot of Vaseline, but none of them for my lips. A very man versus man. Oh, there it is. I'm not even sure if this Vaseline is still safe to use. I bought this like a couple years ago. I'm pretty sure this Vaseline is already expired. Anyway, by introducing the hero to the lineage, not only did the royal family retain their blood's legitimacy, it gave them the privilege to gasconade as the country that saved the world. Thus, that is how the royal family pertains to this day. 15 years ago, the demon awakened in this world once again. Demon King, leader of the fearful race known as demons. Opposing the views of the god revered by humans, it swore to eliminate every retainer of that god. Half of the world had been conquered by the demons after a relentless battle. Hardships fell upon the kingdom as the invasion continued. And then, the hero appeared. There's no precedent record where the identity of the hero is known beforehand. It is instead shed to the light as ordained by the prophet in most cases. The prophet appeared arbitrarily, heralding a prophecy before disappearing just as abrupt. The last time, 4 years ago, the prophet chanced upon a small village within the kingdom's border. After leaving behind a prophecy of the hero's emergence, he left without a trace. Ah, ah, ah. O hero, our exalted hero, foretold by the prophecy, go defeat the Demon King and bring peace upon our land, upon this world. Ah! Alexia, my daughter, by the dawn of Demon King's defeat, you shall be betrothed to her and be crowned as next rightful king. Clench. 10 out of 10 SFX no notes. Sir Hero, I implore you, defeat the Demon King and save the world, and I shall earnestly await for your return. I will defeat the Demon King. You have my words, princess. But I have no intention of returning, so please, find your own love and marry him instead. 4 years later, true to his words, the hero defeated the Demon King. And he too never returned. Another 4 years has passed since. The kingdom, which has retrieved its former peace, now sing praises of the fallen hero in extol. In honor of his marvelous endeavor, an effort to turn it into a written chronicle was conducted. Testimonies from townspeople. What my thought on the hero, you ask? We ought to be thankful for him for defeating the Demon King, I think. After all, the fact that we're still alive today is none other thanks to the hero. I've heard he's armed with a sword, offensive magic, and even recovery magic at his disposal. An exceptional man, to say the least. It's such a pity that we lost him. I think we've lost a truly precious man. I heard he was excellent even in the academy. It's not an exaggeration to say the future needs more people like him. This death must have been due to wounds or some sort of curse he received during his fight against the Demon King, right? His opponent is a frightening demon after all. Perhaps they both traded the killing blow to each other in the end. Well, he's certainly admirable, isn't he? The Demon King is defeated by him after all. But have you heard? Words are he hailed from some rural backwater, you know. Tell a common lad he'd be king by the time he returns. It's gonna haunt him quite a bit, don't you think? The country, government, and all. Don't you think it's a bit too much for him? Why did he die midway on his return trip, I wonder? We're talking about the man who defeats the Demon King here. Why'd some lowly monster manage to do him in? Don't you find that weird? Let me guess, your hero died and one day think the hero is his twin brother? Could be. Listen, I think the most suspicious one is the Sword Master. If the hero died, then he might have a shot at marrying the princess instead, no? Won't be weird if his aim was to take care of the crown for himself, don't you think? Whoops. Not aware of this mouth, okay? I ain't responsible for whatever you're gonna do. I've heard the sage and the saint used to be close in their childhood days. Perhaps he harbored some romantic feelings for her. But she probably has her heart set on the hero, not him. Maybe a lapse in his judgment caused the sage to commit a murder? They must have fought over the saint's hand in marriage. Just look at how gorgeous that person looks. The saint must have been in love with the hero, which drove the sage and swordsmaster to jealousy. And then, both of them conspired together to put his life to an end. When I think it that way, I feel pity for the saint who still adheres to celibacy even now. Was he not a man of lowly birth? Perhaps some noblemen find that to be unacceptable in their ranks. Once he's crowned, they have no choice but to obey the words of a lowborn after all. They couldn't bear with that thought, and order someone to kill the hero instead. I saw him in person once. I wanna be a hero too! He did what no other man could. He has my respect. It's a pity. If he was alive right now, an admirable person. The hero is Mr. Hero! The hero! 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 Ares the hero! I wonder how they adapt this into an anime, because it's disjointed. Oh yeah, I wonder about that too. Swordmaster Leon Mueller's testimony. Come in. Look at that pose. That man was my friend. There's no deeper meaning. It's just that I don't recall having anybody as a friend before I met him. That comes being born in a high-ranking family. There's only two relationships between nobles, above or below. To respect or be respected. That's how you evaluate every person you meet. The way nobility works is repulsive, isn't it? I need a hero! I'm holding out for a hero until the end of the night. That choked me a little bit. I need a hero! I mean, it's represented as if the reader is interfering with a bunch of people. I mean, it is. How would you describe yourself when meeting with Ares? I was a nobleman back then. Well, technically, I'm still one though. What I meant is, I was the prime example of a noble back then, and I vied for the hero's candidacy. In terms of swordsmanship, no other man could surpass my skill. I took pride in it. I was cocksure thinking I will become the hero. All my surroundings deem it that way too. That's why I loathed him. Gonna be hard to do in an anime without making a full character and making it as the audience conduit. But that's gonna ruin the second person POV. I mean, they could just do that thing where they just replace the second person with just a wall of text. I mean, I can already see how the direction of this supposed anime adaptation going to be. Anyway, a commoner who stepped into Farming Academy, renowned as a school reserved only for nobles, wearing muddy shoes covered in dirt. His bearings were less than upstanding. I didn't even want him entering my field of vision. Farming Academy continues to be known to this day as the institute that raises heroes, which isn't limited to high-ranking nobles. On the contrary, its doors are open to anyone with promising ability. They can make it like one of those real crime documentaries. I mean, that's exactly what it is. Anyway, it is now. It used to be different. The academy, having lost the principle it is built upon, became nothing more than an institute for nobles to give their children some ludicrous prestige. While it's true that the academy admits anyone regardless of their upbringing so long as they have money, barely anyone was foolish enough to enter the academy on a whim like that. Why did Ares enter the farm academy? Simple. He wanted to become the hero. Well, thinking back on it, there is no rule saying that you have to enter the academy in order to become a hero, but that's the accepted belief at the time, and he had a similar thought. The hero died, either he has a twin brother or someone else decided to steal his identity or for clout. How would you describe your first encounter with Ares? I forgot. Is what I want to say, but it still haunts me in my dreams even now. I gave him mouthful scorn and disdain. You are unqualified to be the hero. And what did he respond with? Even so, I must become one. I was sore enraged over the fact that our commoner dared to talk back at me. I thought I had to cut him down on the spot, but then a teacher stopped me. How was Ares as a student? He was mediocre. That man supposedly had some prior experience as an adventurer, so his combat skill was decent. But since his swordsmanship was self-taught, he had to be retrained from the basics. We sparred in a duel many times until graduation, and I never lost to him, not even once. Even though it is believed that Ares the hero was an outstanding student with good grades, that was mere hogwash spouted by acquaintances who attended at the same time as him after he defeated the Demon King. He had the brilliance of a hero even as a student. Those kind of bull. He had no brilliance, let alone a brilliant man. But he was abnormal. In mock battle lessons, he'd either end victorious or fight determinedly to the point of collapsing. Scratches and minor damage won't make him falter. He went all out even against teachers. If there's any subject he didn't understand, he'd relentlessly ask the teacher or other students until he grasped it. He'd train and repeat a sword form until late at night tirelessly. Wouldn't you say that is nothing more than a passionate student? As part of the Hero's Chronicle, it's a bit... How many chapters is this? So far, I believe it was 7. If you're talking about the manga, so far 7. It's either 7 or 6.5. I forgot. Let me check. Unfortunately, only the first chapter is it's still ongoing. The light novel itself, in Japan, there are 3 volumes. There are 3 volumes. The English translation is only up to volume 2, but there is a fan translation of the 3rd volume. Let me check. Who killed the hero? 3 volumes in, they still don't know what happened to the guy. They do. It's chapter 7. Each volume is a self-contained story. Yeah. It centers around a different hero party. Like the first volume is about the hero party. The second volume is actually a prequel centering about the previous hero party. And then the third one is like an interquel that tells about the first hero party's first journey. Like they all actually really good. Anyway, get back. We kinda need a volume about the Demon Lord's POV. Oh, I would absolutely love that. Anyway. So originally the series is actually just a short series back in Naroka. It's a short web novel. It's only like 6 chapter, but it was so popular that the publisher wanted to publish the book. So uh, Daken, the author, released the book with a lot of things that expanded. So it expands on the original short series. It adds more POVs. It adds the POV from the hero and an extra chapter, I believe. It was so popular, so they made a book and became more popular. They decided to milk it. Essentially. Anyway, uh, it's not something you consider as passion. The concept of rest did not exist in his head. Not a single second was spared by him. Even waking moment was used for the sake of becoming a hero. He never sleeps. If he's not awake, then he is collapsed from overexertion. You expect fellow commoners to meddle with him, but all of them turned tail immediately. Anyone could see he was possessed by a bizarre obsession. Did he remain average despite the efforts he put in? No, his skill did grow somewhat, but then again, it's only to the point of results you'd expect from seeing the effort he put in. No amount of effort could overcome the difference from having talent. That's the harsh truth. In the end, he never became number one at any other fields, just as he couldn't surpass me in swords. After the 20 years, we're gonna have the swords POV. Based on the pace of this stream, probably. Alright, let's get back. Oh, baby, I sure do love ads. We're gonna wait for 30 seconds. And welcome back. Anyway, granted, his grades weren't bad, but anyone could easily obtain those grades had they had done the same thing as him. Though, no human could pull off what the man did. In fact, the valedictorian during the graduation was not him, but rather you, Leon. I had my status as Count's son to back me up. That's the only reason I was chosen. If a kid from Royal Army were to enter at the same time, he'd have been chosen instead. Though, to be fair, my excellence and grades did carry some weight to it. You stated that Ares was your friend. Since when did you two begin to have that sort of relationship? It was around the end of our 3rd year, during the field exercise. We were supposed to integrate everything we had learned the past 3 years for it. We had an expedition of Rosalov Great Forest aiming to fight against monsters. Rosalov Great Forest remains to be an infamous monster den even to this day. Pharma Academy also continues the tradition of holding an expedition there as their field exercise. The strength of monsters can vary greatly even inside of a monster den, and the place we were headed to had comparatively weak monsters in its area. We had teachers who were proficient adventurers as our guardians, and we were accompanied by several knights. There wasn't supposed to be any perilous danger, but there was. A single demon aimed for our field exercise. That is a well-known story. One could say it is one of the many heroic tales of Ares the hero. The demon was eventually defeated by Ares, and the den would be members of the hero party. Our commanding teachers and most of the knights were annihilated. Needless to say, some students fell to their deaths too. Frankly, it was the kingdom's blunder. The kingdom covered their mistake by glorifying the leftover student who survived as heroic figures. All the while, they exaggerated the demon's strength. It's something I learned later, but the demon we met was not some powerful big shot. It was just cunning. Through killing students who might become the hero later, He could have gained easy points fighting a low-risk battle. If the teachers and knights' focus weren't divided between staving him off and protecting us students, the fight could have gone in our favor. Albeit weak, the demon race is supposedly amongst the stronger class in the monstrous ranks. How could mere students fight and win against such an opponent? That's simple, really. We won because we have sufficient ability to defeat it in the first place. Even as a student, me, Maria, and Solon were excellent in our fields. But it was clear none of us had real battle experience. Even though we've defeated weaker monsters, we were completely green on how to coordinate in a fight against a stronger one. The demon was farming newbies. Yes, he did. I charged in my own, only to be utterly defeated. Solon was bewildered. His unequal magic barely affected the demon. Maria stood limpless in front of a corpse that can no longer be healed. Did he order you to flee either? Nay, he claimed, "Rise, then fight!" Cruel, isn't it? I was about to die fighting against a demon, then got told off to fight it again. There's no chance we'd end up victorious. And yet, you keep fighting. For the first time in my life, I got beaten up beyond my recognition. My pride was in tatters. In front of me stood a lone commoner fighting for his life. As a count's son myself, I couldn't allow that to happen. Then, he continued, "You're going to be the hero, aren't you?" I rose up to my feet with that paltry courage I could muster. Thinking back on it, perhaps that was the first time I've ever summoned courage. I had never known about it until then, never faced true hardship in my life before. Only when confronted by the menace called demon did my will fall in two immediately. I was prepared to die. And how did you fight against an undefeatable opponent? I adopted his fighting method. Keep your distance and never fight head-on. Attack only when there's an opening. I used to ridicule such method for weaklings. It's truly unbefitting for any knight to adopt. But all it took was a single experience. That's an effective method when faced with an opponent beyond your level. Monsters have such much stronger physique than humans by nature. In fact, using that fighting method is prudent. The two of us kept searching for an opening to cut the demon down. Solon followed Ares' command and kept the demon in check. His magic seemed more purposeful than before. Maria joined in and seemed to focus solely on healing us. Then, we won. Was that the Functional Hero Party's first ever battle? It's easy to say so once it's done and over. During the battle, not a chance. We had no idea whether our attacks had an effect on it or not. But because we saw his unfaltering figure struggling, we were all driven to do the same. He kept standing right up even after beaten down God knows how many times. He must have imagined such a battle would inevitably occur during mock battle lessons. He'd never admit defeat easily despite getting beaten over and over. He only settled for victory. What I meant is, the lesson we had taken for granted was of huge learning value to him. Conducting oneself against a strong opponent, things to consider when fighting against one, you name it. The difference was made clear during that field exercise. So you're saying he's your friend because he saved your life? Maybe, maybe not. I definitely thought so at that time. Oh, so that's a hero. I'm not trying to be a sore loser, but once I got my footing steady, the one who dealt most of the damage was me. In terms of sword ability, I am by all means above his level after all. But that's not my point. A hero needs to be more than just strong. Granted, your status and birthright means nothing. To be a hero is to question your own principles. I was not a hero, and it was the first time I've ever recognized another person, not as someone above or below me, but as a fellow human on equal standing. Why did the hero die? Because it was the fate of the man known as Ares. And that's all it was. End of chapter. The mystery continues. Yeah, so that was the first chapter. Unfortunately, the translation stopped. The English translation for the manga stops there, but the light novel is already in English. You can read it. You can purchase it and read it, or if you go to your local bookstore, I think it's already there. I just hope it's, yeah. I mean, it's popular enough for it to be translated in Indonesia. So yeah, so I think that this is a really good chance. I mean, the art is so gorgeous. Like, damn, look at this. Wait, is this? Yeah, that. Yeah, this particular page is spoiler. Yeah. So, I believe each chapter deals with a different character's POV uh, of the story. Like, uh, it it uh, they interview a different people, and finally, at the end, they did answer on who actually killed the hero. Yeah, it's a really good mystery, but uh, it's it's really intriguing for me, which is why after reading the English version, I decided to buy my own physical copy last month. This was back in January. It was like, this is the greatest purchase, and if they decided to uh, translate the second volume, I will buy the physical copy of this, of the volume 2, because I think the volume 2 is like, the story is so good. It no longer deals with the mystery aspect. Yeah, so basically what I'm saying, if you guys like free rent and a good mystery, and with a bunch of unreliable narrators, this is a good story. It's basically Gone Girl meets free rent. For the second chapter, yeah. So I believe they. Oh, let me see the status on the Japan. Comrade Nanoten. Yes, what is it, Comrade Yin? Let me check, because after reading this, I actually went and read Daken's other works. Want to watch opening Gachigakuta anime adaptation? Sure. Yeah, I actually and uh okay, let's see. Gachi Gakuta. It's Gachi Gakuta or Gachi Gakuta? It's just that Gachi Gakuta, it's not for me. I you've seen the kind of books that I'm currently reading. It's like all free and all like good vibes kind of thing. I kind of stopped reading slash watching action. In fact, the anime that I'm watching this season is the isekai office worker and the invisible man and his soon to be wife. All right, let's watch it. Let's get copyright strike. Let's get this thing copyright strike. Let's get this stream copyright strike. Yeah, because because I think I read the premise of this, and in my opinion, the premise is way too edgy for me. I'm just on the period of my life where I just don't read shonen. Time to play Hey Jude. Yes, you like trash. You trash anime. This is literally the definition of trash anime. The anime about trash. Yeah, we all love trash anime. Yeah, I just don't read slash watch Gachigakuta because I think this is like Shonen Jump, right? Is this Shonen Jump? Yeah, because I am currently on the Shonen Jump ban. It's just that I think it's a my taste problem. Is that if I love a Jump series, there is a high chance it won't make it to the first year. Yeah, because every time I found something that I love on Shonen Jump, it immediately gets canceled. What is it? For example, the time traveling mangaka. There's that manga from back in 2015, 2016 about this mangaka who found a microwave time machine, and in that microwave time machine there is like the next issue of Jump manga from the future, and there's a manga that is a huge hit, so the main character decided to plagiarize on that, and he plagiarized the manga, submitted to Jump, and became popular. And he, in the next couple of chapters, he actually meet with the original author who made that original manga. So, and they start working together, and it got canceled after 14 chapters. The manga got canceled, even though the art is so good. How about sport anime? I read for sport anime. I really wanted to get into Blue Box because I read the first chapter and I got hooked immediately, and I haven't read or watched the anime ever since. Okay, honestly, I'd do the same if I were him. Yeah. What else? You guys remember Hachimaru Den? Samurai 8 from the author by Masashi Kishimoto, the author of Naruto. Yeah, that did not even pass 1 year. even though the art of Masashi Kishimoto is so detailed, but that instead become the manga's main weakness. My recommendation for sports anime, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. Wait, I saw a skit about this. About the plagiarism manga. Can I send a YouTube link? Yeah, send it away. I need to see this. I need to see this. Is it Sylpharis?
Are you Kenneth Oliver Bell?
Yeah. Are you George Lucas?
I am, yeah. May I come in?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it was time for me to stop by and thank you for writing Star Wars.
Pretty sure you wrote Star Wars, George Lucas.
Yeah, I see what...
Oh, yeah, this is exactly what happened.
Is this a hidden camera show? Because I'm not doing that again.
In the year 2053, I was part of a team working in southern New Canada. We were tinkering with rudimentary time travel. One night I was alone with the device. Infinite temporal freedom in the palm of my
Oh my
hand.
god, this is exactly
Suddenly
what
an
happened in
idea
that manga.
flashed before my eyes like lightning. I was just like, hey, what if I wrote Star Wars? Like I went back in time and then I wrote it.
But what do I...
In the future I come from, I didn't write Star Wars, Kenneth, because you already had. 3 years from now, you create a worldwide cultural phenomenon, you become the most successful artist of your generation. It's pretty great. Of course, in this timeline, you'll never write Star Wars, because before you were even born, I traveled back in time and wrote Star Wars from my memory of your Star Wars pictures. So, you know, thanks for writing Star Wars.
This is gonna sound crazy.
Yeah, probably not as crazy as my thing, but go ahead.
But I've always had this deep feeling, like there was some big masterpiece desperate to come out of me. But every time I sit down to try and write it, I'm always like, you know, they kind of already did that in Star Wars.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is right around the time when you would have finalized the idea, if you hadn't already, and then I took it.
So wait, you just stole Star Wars from me?
Not all of it. No, the trash chute monster, that was a Georgie original.
What about Jar Jar?
Jar Jar was you, but I added the accent.
Okay, how about Force Ghosts?
You.
Lightsabers?
Lightsaber's my idea. Well, I said, what if one of them was green?
The holiday special?
An anomaly of time.
In my version, who shot first? Was it Han or was it Greedo? Come on.
I could never remember, so I went back and did the CGI re-releases just to like play both sides, but your guess is as good as mine. A little better, probably.
Okay, what about Yoda?
Georgie.
Really? Okay, well, Yoda's a pretty big thing.
Yoda, sorry. I thought you said Lobot.
Lobot?
Lobot, the guy with metal earmuffs, he hangs out with Lando. Lobot's a Georgie.
Lobot.
Yoda, you.
Okay, other than that?
Yeah, other than that, pretty much exactly yours. I'm trying to think. Okay, here's a fun thing. When I was a kid, your films, they all came out chronologically, right? So the prequels came out first, but then I was like, let's just lead with the strongest stuff. So start with 4, Star Wars A New Hope. Big hit, might have heard of it.
I have.
When I was making the 5th film, I was like, oh, I'll do the same callback you did, the Luke, I'm your father thing. And I realized like, oh, they don't even know this yet. So that's just sort of plays as like a whole big reveal. So it worked out pretty cool.
Really lucky.
And when I was telling them what to put in the 9th film, I had the realization like, oh, I left out a lot of things that Kenneth had put in the previous 8 that really set up Palpatine coming back and all the clones and stuff. So I'm just like, that's gonna kind of come out of nowhere.
Okay.
Then I couldn't remember where you put the line, I got a bad feeling about this, so I just stuck it in there a bunch, figure one of those is right.
Why are you even here right now, George Lucas? Are you just here to like rub it in my face?
No, it's because today is the day that I'm supposed to be born. And when I am, this old version of Georgie's gonna phase out of this timeline forever. So this is my last chance. Prepared my body, drank my salt water, and came by to say, you know, thanks for writing Star Wars.
Guess you're welcome for the wonderful life you had that you gave me no credit for.
I couldn't give you credit. I mean, you should know how time travel rules work. You're the sci-fi writer, man. But just so you know, it hasn't all been easy, okay? I've spent 50 years being criticized and second-guessed by all my biggest fans, okay? It's been, you know, it's been tough, man.
Yeah, I guess I did avoid all that criticism I might have faced.
Oh, you wouldn't have faced it. No, I'm saying I faced it. You were pretty much like universally praised and beloved.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I got the idea. I was like, hey, man, I should go back in time and write Star Wars. Worked out great for the other guy.
The real guy?
Exactly, yeah. Of course, you can't just show up in Hollywood and start making blockbusters, so I needed to establish some filmmaking credibility. That's when I remembered this other film.
American Graffiti?
Yeah, you also wrote American Graffiti, so thank you for that as well.
You know, I'm honestly kind of impressed that you were able to remake all of these just from memory.
Thank you. It wasn't too hard, because like I said, they're very popular. Pretty much everyone's seen them like dozens of times, and everybody's got them memorized. You know, I wasn't even really like that big of a fan.
Well, when you say it worked out great for me, did I have a good life? Was I happy?
Seemed like it.
Did I have a family?
A big one, yeah. You were at the center of a polyhorde. It's like a group entirely focused on one person's like sexual and emotional satisfaction. Like
That's
a
a
cult,
cult.
but in a way that like is
That's a cult.
societally viewed as like totally above board, really like respectful of everyone involved.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I was filthy rich too?
No, you were flat broke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, penniless. Well, so you were a trillionaire, and then you gave all of it away to like a number of wonderful charities and made you so universally beloved that everyone would just shower you with gifts. So in essence, you got to live the life of a trillionaire, but without any of the moral downsides.
Friggin' great, man.
Look, I can see that you seem kind of bummed that like you don't get to live on the timeline where you wrote Star Wars instead of me.
Yes?
Okay, I brought you something. to make amends, something incredibly special.
Is it Star Wars?
Nope. Back when I come from, this is the other most successful film franchise of all time. I was back and forth between, do I make Star Wars or do I make this one? So,
Is it
you
Fast
can
and
make this
Furious?
you should take that. You should make it as your own. You should put your name on it. Get everything that comes with it.
I don't know. I don't know if I can do to someone else what you did to me.
Do it.
I mean, it probably couldn't hurt, right?
It's Fast and Furious.
Balances the universe out a bit. Wait, is this failure to launch?
Yeah, first of the 7.
This is like a Matt McConaughey, Sarah Jessica Parker thing.
Here, someone already made it here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, must be another time traveler.
Yeah, that didn't make any money.
I guess they backed the wrong horse. Should have pretended to write Star Wars.
Okay.
Up! Okay, that's me. About to be born. You have a good one, and here. Have a chewy. Thanks again. Whoa, can feel the salt tingling. All right. Bye.
You know what, Chewie? I don't need Star Wars. I can come up with my own masterpiece. I can find a Kenny original.
Hey, that's the IE at the end of your name thing? That's a Georgie original, okay? Don't steal people's ideas. Very rude.
Are you a Force ghost?
Huh! Yeah, I'm a Force ghost. Look at that.
And I got
Got it.
copyright.
So my Star Wars script accurately predicted the afterlife too?
I guess so, yeah. Wow. I'm gonna get a lot of credit for that one.
I got a copyright. Yep, that's it. Yeah, but on what though? This kit or the Gachigakuta? Good luck, have fun, gotta go. Yeah, but which one though? Anyway, where were we? Yeah, so that's Yushaga. Are we gonna wait for the stream to back up in here? If you plan to continue, please ensure content owner has added your channel their allow list. Okay, we're just gonna wait. This is probably gonna take 10 minutes. I'm feeling it's my fault. Yeah, we're gonna find out about this later. Thankfully, people only watch this on Twitch. What else? So I've been reading this thing for past couple months. I read the sequel novel. Oh, this picture is actually from the 3rd volume. Yeah, this is from the 3rd volume. And this is from the 2nd volume. Yeah. The 2nd volume, like, it's a sort of prequel story about the previous hero party. And the 3rd volume is the interquel about the first about the hero's party's first journey. And which leads me to read the author's other works. So I decided to read Daken's other light novel series. This is one of his first light novel. It's called How I Become King by Eating Monster Meat. How I Became King by Eating Monsters. Now, question is, there's supposed to be a manga adaptation? Oh, there is. Unfortunately. Yeah. So let's read the premise. The first prince of the kingdom of Farune, Mars, is only 12 years old, yet he lives on fear of assassination. In order to avoid deadly poison in nearly all of his meals, he slips out the castle into the nearby forest-infested forest. Where battling monster and his own hunger, he has to hunt for his meals in order to stave off starvation. Then one night, as he's searching for the next bite of monster meat, a red-haired woman shouldering a great sword appears before him and says to him, "You have a promise. Became my apprentice." How is he supposed to tell her that this must be some sort of mistake? But there's a secret that only she knows, and that he stumbled upon. Eating monsters makes you stronger. With her training and his newfound power, Mars will finally overcome all those pesky assassination attempts. However, that doesn't end things. No, it's only the beginning of a nationwide, even continent-spanning series of wars and plots with him right in the middle. Yeah, so it's a straight-up fantasy comedy. It has like a lot of the isekai tropes of doing this doing these things actually makes you stronger. It's a technology that it's a feature that nobody realized, so I'm just exploiting it. So I start so the main character start spreading that knowledge, and then he becomes their king of the most powerful nation. And reading it, I can actually tell that this is Daken's first work. It is, if you compare it to Who Killed the Hero, you can pretty much tell that it is really rough. It is like rough around the edges. Like there is barely any character development in any of the characters. And even if they do, it's just for the sake of the comedy. It's just for the sake of the gag, right? And it's basic the way that I would describe it, and because it's a how do I describe it? Think Eminence in the Shadow, but the main character actually fully aware of what is happening around him. And that actually takes me out of the story. Because one of the comedy, so the easiest comparison that I can make is the Eminence in the Shadow, based on the vibe of the cover alone. But the difference between the comedy of Eminence in the Shadow and this light novel is that the comedy in Eminence in the Shadow, it all rests on how the main character Sid Kageno is unaware of the actual going-ons of the story, right? He becomes the outside factor of his own story. Where instead of this, the supporting cast is actually the outside factor of his. It was the opposite thing that happened. And that makes it a bit less interesting compared to Eminence in the Shadow. And also, of course, this is also a harem like novel. So, but all of the harem member got introduced by the end of the second book. So far, I've read all 3 volumes, and a couple weeks ago, I just started on the 4th volume. Yeah, so genres: dark fantasy, comedy, shonen, overpowered protagonist, kingdom building, monster weak to strong. Yeah, it's pretty much what you expect. It's pretty much what you expect. That's what you get, which was fine if you're looking that sort of thing. But after reading Who Killed the Hero, I was like, yeah, it's literally it's become something that I consume for content. It become content. Yeah. So I read the volume 1, 2, and 3. I'm probably gonna get started on volume 4 out of obligation. So that's the light novel that I read uh over the past couple of months. There is another one though of light novel that I am currently reading. This just came this afternoon. Durarara. If you guys remember the anime back in 2009, so they just released the Indonesian translation of the novel Durarara. So far, they released up to volume 3, and I got this first volume on sale on Shopee last week. Uh, it was supposed to arrive yesterday, but the package only arrived just today, which what inspired me to do this stream. And so instead, so this is published by Clover, which is a subsidiary of MNC, a really big name in uh, Indonesian comic book. And unlike Who Killed the Brave, which was by Phoenix Gramedia, you can pretty much tell the difference in build quality of this. So Phoenix Gramedia, from what I see, is trying to like replicate the feeling of owning the Japanese book, the original Japanese book, with the outer cover, inner illustration, and the quality of the paper and the quality of the cover. While for the MNC version, I think they just go with a straight uh like comic book, like how they usually release their manga. So there's just a soft cover. It's just a soft cover. There is no outer cover, but they did release a pre-order of a limited edition of this that came with a pouch. Unfortunately, I couldn't get my hands on it because I sort of missed that. So they have and the quality of the I don't think you guys can see this, but it feels like really different compared to this. Compared to it feels the colored illustration paper quality, it feels thinner. But at least they also have the illustration spread, which the only reason why I'm buying this in the first place, because I've already read all of the Durarara light novel. I've already read Durarara, except for the first 3 volumes. So buying this physical copy actually really helps me. Because it's fully because I only read the light novel right before the second season started, and because the first 3 volumes is already adapted into the first season anime, I just skipped those. Yeah, and it's like a really amazing time capsule too. Because such I'm a huge fan of Ryogo Narita. So the choice and they actually release a lot of Ryogo Narita works in Indonesia. So they released a Durarara, Fate Strange Fake, both the novel and the manga, and also the Bleach novel, also written by him. So the choice, so I wanted to buy a light novel for this month, and the choices are either Durarara, Fate Strange Fake, or Mushoku Tensei. And because this is the only one that was on sale on Shopee, I decided to buy this one. And like I said, it's such a time capsule too, because the artist, Yuzhito Yasuda, you might recognize the guy who did the author of Yozakura Quartet, the character designer of all of the Digimon stories, like all most of the modern Digimon games, like Time Stranger, Time Stranger, Cyber Sleuths 2. Yeah, all of that are designed by Yuzhito Yasuda. And it's such a time capsule too to see how Yuzhito Yasuda's art evolved over the years. And this is one of his like earlier like illustration works, and you can pretty much tell it has almost zero of his trademark. Okay, gotta go. Was nice hanging you with your. Oh yeah, have fun at work. Anyway, let me yap about this more because I have such a love-hate relationship with Yasuhito Yasuda. with Yasuda. Because you can pretty much tell if a character is designed by them just from the angular shape and the size of the female character's booba. And this illustration of Durarara was before that time, especially in the earlier volumes of because I believe this Durarara was made before Yozakura Quartet, the first volume of Durarara. And you can pretty much see like where the man has when the man started as an artist. Yeah, and because it only arrived today, I only got to like the end of the prologue. Yeah, like it's like the way Andre and Mika, the female characters, was drawn in this. It was like it is so different than the way that each of these character was designed on later volumes. Like it is still more subdued. It is so subdued that in later volumes, Yasuda was like start doing like sexy pose and just overly sexualized on the female character posing. It is so bizarre. Like all of the character is still like realistically proportioned. It's such a bizarre time capsule, which is why I bought it. But unfortunately, I'm not. But after getting Who Killed the Brave, I think it makes me really dissatisfied with this printing quality. So I think instead I'm just gonna buy a light novel published by Phoenix Cremedia, which is The Eminence in the Shadow and Mushoku Tensei. My brother actually bought Eminence in the Shadow Volume 1. So I think I'm gonna look at that next. And if the quality is the same with this, I'm gonna stick with Phoenix Chromedia. I'm still going to get Durarara, but only as a site and only if it goes on sale, which is probably at the beginning of every month. Which, because of that, I'm not sure if I'm going to start collecting Fate Strange Fake as well. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I spend what I'm going to spend my money going in forward, instead of cosplay stuff. But it depends if you guys want to help me financially with that. I'm probably going to need to focus on saving money for PC components first. But I think I can spare like at least 100k on novel each month. One novel each month. Yeah, I'm gonna limit myself to purchase one light novel every month, unless if they're on sale. Like this one, originally I think this was like 100k, 100,000, but I got it on Shopee sale for like 70. But I did found that there's a store in Yogyakarta who sell these for like 50k. I'm going to see if the volume 2 and 3 is also, they sell like 50k, because I don't think there's a much of a difference concerning the printing quality. Which leads us to, let's read Durarara first chapter, shall we? Let's read the first chapter of Durarara. No. The official version. Durarara Chapter 1. Creator Ryogo Narita. Character design Suzuhito Yasuda. Art by Akio Satorigi. Everything's going to fine now. Everything's going to be fine now. I'm getting us out of here. I love you. Chapter 1. Wah! Wah, Luigi. I'm actually moving to Ikebukuro tomorrow. Oh yeah? Congrats. Your own place? Yep. What's neat in Ikebukuro these days? That's a pretty vague question. Kanra has entered the chat. Ikebukuro's all about dollars right now. Heya. Good evening, Kanra-san. The dollars that our team people are talking about these days? I've never seen them. Sounds like they're keeping it on the down low in public, but people on the net are all into it. Oh, really? Sounds like you know a lot about Ikebukuro. Not that much, really. Oh, how about this? Does this old urban legend see? Oh, I know what you're talking about, but that's not an urban legend or anything. Sorry, I'm a bit lost. You've never heard of this, Taro Tanaka-san? Huh? About the Black Rider. Whoa! Sorry. Pardon me. I wanna go home. It's my first ever trip to Tokyo, the neighborhood of Ikebukuro in Toshima Ward. I, Mikado Ryugamine, will be attending a private high school in Ikebukuro at the invitation of an old friend starting tomorrow. After 15 years in my hometown, a change of scenery should bring something new to my life. That was what cemented my decision to make this trip against the wishes of my parents. But I think I've made a terrible mistake. Yo, Mikado! Hey, it's you, Kida-kun? You have to ask. Okay, multiple choice, 3 answers. Am I 1. Masaomi Kida, 2. Masaomi Kida, or 3. Masaomi Kida? Wow, Kida-kun, it's really you. You look so different I couldn't be sure. Thanks, just ignore my brilliant joke. Good to see you. But it's been 4 years? We were talking in chat just yesterday. Shall we leave the station then? Go west, young man! Oh, psych! We're heading to the Shibu exit, not the west exit. The trickster guide strikes again. Huh? See, at this station, the Tobu, East Tokyo store, is at the west exit, while the Seibu West Tokyo is at east exit. Get it? Yes, that's the bad humor I recognize from chat. It really is you, Kida-kun. Thanks. Real nice of you to remember. It's just that the lower voice and dyed... Oh, wrong voice. It's just that the lower voice and the dyed hair threw me off at first. This is Masaomi Kida, a friend of mine from elementary school. So we don't meet for a few years and you've already got rose-colored glasses out for my old voice and hair? Keep up with the new me. Of course, I do chat with him online almost every single day. Yeah, see, that was pretty corny too. Kira-kun's suggestion was a major part of my decision to move to Tokyo. And you should have changed more. Look at that face. Knock it off. Anyway, anything you want to see in particular? Well, sure. It's Ikebukuro. How about the Sunshine City? Right now? Why not? With me? Yeah. Look, if that's really what you want to do, fine. But Sunshine City has an aquarium and theme park and Ninja Town and stuff like that. Yeah? So? My point is, take your girlfriend instead. Warning, warning, warning to myself. I'm under siege by a stalker. Huh? Wait a minute, Seiji-san. Alert, alert, alert to myself last week. I want to tell you something. I just want to say I've been in love with you for a long time. Somehow, I got myself caught up with a persistent nut job. Remember 3 months ago at the exam? I was the girl sitting right next to you. The person on my right had the most incredible name, so I started wondering what the person on my left was like, and I turned and love at the first sight. So, I made sure to learn and memorize your name. But I didn't have the courage to speak to you, and then you helped me, and oh, it felt like it must be fate that worked. Yes, I have did some girls from a common street talk last week, but that was it. I had no idea. So I made sure to find out more about you. You're Seiji Yagiri-san. I know when your birthday is. I know about your family. That the girl was going to be like this. You were born on June 30th at Raira Hospital, 3.445 kilograms, type AB. You live with your sister in an apartment in East Ikebukuro. Her name is... Mayday. Mayday. Watch out. Modern society. And starting tomorrow, you and I will be going to the same high school. Isn't that right, Seiji-san? This chick is cracked. And why did I have to run into her today of all days? Brr. Sorry. Wait, Seiji-san, wait! Huh? Hey, Kira-kun, was that the Ikebukuro native? Was he in a street gang? Huh? No, it wasn't. I can see time hasn't given you any courage. Come on, get up. I thought he was one of those gangs that wear yellow and hang out at Westgate Park. They're not as a big deal anymore. There was a big gang war a little while back and a bunch of them got locked up. Since then, whenever a couple people get together wearing the same color, the cops are right on top of them. Also, we don't call it Westgate Park. In English, it's Nishiguchi Koen. Okay. So, is Ikebukuro safe these days? I really know half of what goes on, so this is partly guesswork. But there's plenty of dangerous stuff outside of street thugs and motorcycle gangs. Plus, even when it comes to ordinary people, there are some you can never mess with. Meaning, oh, Mikado, check it out! 60 Kai Street. There's a million people here too. There's Sunshine Street too, which I can take you to later. But since it sounds like you don't have anything specific in mind, let's go pick up chicks! Well, Kida-kun! Wait, hang on. You chicken out on me? Haven't seen you in 4 years and that's what you want to do? Well, here in 60 Kai Street, aren't we? I was gonna use this to teach you about Cinema Sunshine and stuff. But... Huh? Hang on. I haven't seen Simon or Shizuo today. Are Yumasaki-san and Karisawa-san at the arcade? Who? Oh. I don't see him anywhere. Yumasaki-san and Karisawa-san are people I know. Kinda weird people. How have we searched all of Ikebukuro and not found him? There's also someone named Kadota-san. There's one possible explanation. Magic. Or maybe he got kidnapped by the circus. Just go look for him. But I'll interest them later. They're good guys. Hey, you, guy. Simon and Shizuo are two of those guys I was telling you about earlier. The ones you don't mess with. This way next, Shizuo. Simon's not that bad because he's low-key at least. Shizuo Heiwajima's the one to watch out for. Right. If you see them, don't wait around, run. Oh yeah? So, are there more of these people you can mess with? Yeah, well, you live in Ikebukuro now. The sooner you know, the better. First of all, there's me. Roots of 3 points. Roots? What do you mean root? If you're gonna blast at me, at least go for an easy joke like negative points or something. The instant when you make an enemy of me, not a smart move, bub. Izaya Orihara. There's one other guy named Izaya Orihara, and he's the other one and he's the one you never want to come in contact with. Aside from them, there are dollars. Dollars? What kind of team is that? Huh? I don't really know much about them. All I know is there's a lot of them. They all got a screw or two loose, and they're supposed to be a gang, but I don't know what color they rep. Hell, for all I know, they could have been broken up by now. I see. I wonder what I was expecting. I figured something would change if I left my hometown. I thought something crazy and extraordinary would happen to an average guy like me. But looks like I was wrong. I'm not like Kida-kun. I don't have a charismatic personality or the courage to stick up for myself. This isn't the town for someone like me. Okay, that's a little dramatic. What are you doing, Mikado? Light's gonna turn red. Oh, sorry. I'm coming. Vroom. You okay, Mikado? Kida-kun! You're lucky, man. Huh? You got an up close and personal look at an urban legend on your very first day in the big city? Maybe that was welcoming gift from the neighborhood. Kida-kun, what was that I was wondering what the huge noise was coming from. And what do you know? The Black Rider. Listen to this. I saw it. The Black Rider thing. You did? Was it around 7 in the evening? Whoa, you saw it too? I sure did. I was there. Really? Wow. We could have been standing right next to each other and never realized it. Possibly. Kandra has entered the chat. Hello, I read the log. How was the Black Rider? Good evening. It was really black. I don't know how to describe it really, but I could feel my whole body trembling. You're just being dramatic. It was almost like a shadow than the color black. Oh, Tanaka-san, you're such a chicken. Scared? No, that wasn't the emotion I was feeling. It was something abnormal happening to someone who knew nothing but the mundane. Something about that experience shot through me. That's right. When it happened, all I felt was my heart beating with excitement. End of chapter 1. Durarara is so good. And luckily with this novel, I can actually experience the story as it's meant to be. Or I guess I could just watch the first 12 episodes of the anime again for the first arc. Yeah, oh my god. The ad is about to start. So I'm gonna take a little bio break. And in the meantime, we'll be right back. Let me go to my... Let me play something. Oh, playlist. Where's my... Oh, let me just play this. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome back. Yeah. So that was Free BGM Cyber 33 by Koichi Morita. And which is actually the track that I use for my Fabula Ultima one shot stream. Yeah, it's it, and it's the appropriate time to for me to take a piss break. And we are back. Hello and welcome to the Manga Talk stream. So we just talk about some of the light novel purchase, some graphic novel purchases that I bought. We already talked about Who Killed the Brave. We already talked about Durarara. But this past couple of weeks, I did not actually read a novel. I just started listening to the audiobook version. For example, I'm just because I did mention that about Mushoku Tensei. Oh yeah, let's talk about the latest Mushoku Tensei volume. So the latest Mushoku Tensei volume, the light novel version, it's basically Tensei Tendency Volume 3. Yeah. So for those who doesn't know, Mushoku Tensei Redundancy is basically the after story of Mushoku Tensei. Right? It tells the story about what happens to Rudius after the main series. And the latest volume is probably the one with the most controversy so far. So let me explain. It all started back in 2016. The Mushoku Tensei web novel had just ended, and Ryujin Namagonote, the author, decided to release in Naroka. It's called Redundancy series, which tells about, like I said, the story of Mushoku Tensei after story. It basically tells about the daily lives of Rudius after the main conflict has been resolved. But during that time, there was an arc that was so controversial, it was deleted afterwards because of a lot that it's either caused a lot of backlash, or it's because of the backlash that Ryujin Namagonote had to delete it. Okay, so in that controversial chapter, it tells the story. I'm not sure if I can pretty much. I think I can pretty much spoil this. So in the Redundancy, it tells the story of Rudius's children, right? And there is one particular arc. It's called Aisha arc, where Aisha is hooking up. So Aisha, the Rudius's little sister, is hooking up with Arus, one of Rudius's son. And those two hooking up causes Rudius to causes a huge drama in the family. And it was so controversial because of the incest. But the thing is, for me personally, what controversial wasn't the incest itself. So after that chapter, they move on with the next arc. But then one day, Ryujin Namagonote decided to delete those chapters of Naroka, which sparks a huge controversy. The reason Ryujin Namagonote said, the author said, they decided to delete it because they weren't satisfied with the way how the arc is written. And I can see that. I can see the reason why. In that particular arc, incest stuff notwithstanding, the characterization of Rudius in that particular arc was so out of character that it comes off as Rudius being a total hypocrite. Because Mushoku Tensei, because the incest stuff was actually already built upon. The shipping between Aisha and Aros' son has actually been already been built upon throughout from the beginning of Redundancy chapter. So everyone, so the fans already know that someday it's going to lead into that, into those two characters hooking up. But the way that it was written was, according to a couple of fans, is so it's written in pretty poor taste in a lot of people's opinion. In fact, when people talk about the controversies inside Mushoku Tensei, the Aisha arc is definitely one of the main always be the main talking points. It's either going to be Rudius's characterization, and then there's the Aisha arc, which is the people who do not like Mushoku Tensei would use those points, and those points are something that even the fans of Mushoku Tensei will not try to defend. Yeah, even I cannot defend that. Even I can't defend Rudius's actions in the first couple of volumes, in the first 5 volumes, like all of his perverted antics. I cannot none of the fans can defend that. Their only defense is that Rudius becomes a better person later on, which is the whole point of Mushoku Tensei. It's just that before the anime started, before the first season even started, I tried to read the first volume of the novel. I was like, whoa, that is rough, buddy. To the point that the original English translation decided to censor some of the parts. Yeah, I think it was Yen Press. Was it Yen Press? Seven Seas. Yeah. Seven Seas decided to censor a lot of Rudius's perverted antics, which leads to another controversy about censorship in Mushoku Tensei, which the Seven Seas Entertainment later retracts and decide to release the new version of translation at it is that leaves out the censorship. The ones that I remember was from volume 2, where young 7-year-old Rudius decided to cop a feel of Eris, who was 10, 12-year-old at the time, who was sleeping and defenseless. Yeah, it was so rough that the Seven Seas Entertainment decided to alter the scene to him acting gentleman and just try to cover her up. And fans of Mushoku Tensei was livid because of that censorship. I was like, why would you do that? It is none of your business to censor a work like that. Yeah, so I think it was 2004. Seven Seas decided to release the novel, to make a re-release that removes all the censorships. Anyway, so fast forward to 2005, and the Redundancy Volume 3 came out, and the author decided to, you know what? I think it's people aren't mad about Mushoku Tensei anymore. the series has become popular. The third season of anime is coming out. Let's revisit the Aisha chapter, and there it is. The the most controversial arc in Mushoku Tensei is finally in physical form. And I must say, it's not bad. If I have to be honest, it's not bad. So of course, the arc had to be rewritten, and the way that it was rewritten is that it actually present the story with a framing device, and I think that framing device actually fixed a lot of the stuff from the original release back in 2016. Yeah. So a lot of the stuff in the redundancy actually tells about a lot of the that happens in Rodriguez's life after the main story. But Volume 3, the redundancy, Volume 3 in particular, decides to jump way forward after Rodriguez's, spoiler alert, Rodriguez's death, right? It frames like 20 years after Rudius died. That's how this particular volume started. And the way that it started is that there is a meta bit about this, about the prologue of this. It says that, oh, there is a missing 29th is it 29? Is it 29th? Yeah, the 29th volume of Rudius's chapter. It serves like as this meta bit. The missing 29th volume of Rudius's journal has now been discovered. It's like a meta bit because the original Aisha arc was deleted from the Naroka. I like that meta fiction, and it tells, and it was, and they tell the story of an adult children of the adult son of Rudius. He decided to tell the story of what happened inside that book. So we sometimes get the perspective of the character Aros himself. So spoiler alert, Aros is the child of Rudius and Eris, right? And he's the one who hooks up with Aisha. It tells the story of and the way that Rudius tells the story itself is that it tells about how his biggest failure, which is also a meta comedy, and not a meta comedy, also meta commentary of how Refugin of the author also said that the Aisha is probably one of the biggest failure in Mushoku Tensei series itself, because a lot of people hated that. And I think using that, the framing device of the future of Mushoku Tensei world really helps dampen the to lower the anger of people in that who people are still mad about the controversy. So yeah, I listened to I read it. I read the light novel, and then I also listened to the audiobook version of this. And yeah, after the new illustration were published on the website, the deleted chapters of the web novel is restored like novels but has minor changes. Yeah, there's. I'm not sure about the changes because it's been a while since I read the original Aisha chapter. But I think one of the one of the main changes is that when the two character hooked up, Arus was a lot older compared to the original. What else? And yeah, I don't think I can find the difference other than the framing device that they use. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and there is an extended epilogue or about on this. Yeah. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the Redundancy Volume 4. It still hasn't come out yet. I think they're going to come out sometime this year. And I'm looking forward to that. And I'm probably going to use that time to actually watch the anime for the English dub as well. Because I kind of stopped watching Mushoku Tensei right in the middle of the season 1. Mostly because I already read the novel. I already know what's going on. But I actually haven't read the original light novel stuff because I read the web novel version back in 2016. Yeah, it's been years since I read Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, and I think buying the physical copy of the Indonesian translation is a good way to reread it. I'm also curious whether if how they would tackle a lot of controversial stuff in that novel. Another audiobook, like novel audiobook that I read was Spice and Wolf. I decided to listening to Spice and Wolf audiobooks read by J. Michael Tatum and Brina Palencia, the original voice actors from the anime. And honestly, it's one of my favorite audiobooks released by Yen Press. So for those who doesn't know, Spice and Wolf is a classic light novel from back in 2006. And the latest audiobook is on volume 15. And I've been listening to the audiobook version instead of reading the light novel because I already read all of the Spice and Wolf light novel. It's just that it's really fun to listen to the audiobook. So I highly recommend to listen to it. The voice of J. Michael Tatum and Brina Palencia is like God tier. Which leads us to the manga that we're about to read next, which I'm not sure if we can actually show it. Because I've been reading this. Spice and Wolf Spring Log. So we go back again. Wait, it's not 2000. Is it 2006? Is it 2016? No, not 2016. I forgot when it was. So to celebrate the is it 15 or 10 years? Yeah. So as a celebration for the Spice and Wolf series, uh, the author, Isuna Hasekura, they did a lot of cross media promotion, right? They made the first Spice and Wolf VR game, and they decided to release a sequel to Spice and Wolf called Wolf and Parchment, which tells the story of it's basically Spice and Wolf Next Generation. It tells the story of Lawrence and Holo's daughter, Muri, and her adventures with Cole, one of the supporting cast from the original Spice and Wolf. And then, after that, Isuna Hasekura decided to... so the Spice and Wolf light novel ended at volume 16, right? And to celebrate I forgot, it's either 10th anniversary or 15-year anniversary, they released a VR game, a sequel novel, Wolf and Parchment, and then a collection of short story. It's basically Spice and Wolf volume 17. They call it Spice and Wolf Springlog. That's the origin of this. And then it's basically become the continuation of Lawrence and Holo's story, right? It's been ongoing. I believe the latest volume is like volume 24. Because the numbering, the Springlogs basically resumed the numbering, so it's Springlog becomes Springlog volume 17, Spice and Wolf 18, 19, 20, and so on. And last year, they did the anime reboot thingy, and to celebrate, and to celebrate it, they decided to release the manga adaptation of the Springlog manga. Hence, this. I'm not sure if I can show it to you guys because there's a couple of nudity involved in this. There's a lot of explicit content. Let me see. Yeah. So let's read it. I think we're just gonna do like one part. Spice and Wolf Springlog by Kuga Futatsu. Written by Isuna Hasekura. Character design by Ayakura Ju. I am called Holo. A good name, no? When Craft Lawrence was still a traveling merchant, she appeared in front of me very suddenly. Oh wait, I probably should. Hold on, be right back. I'm gonna need to change the stream into not safe for work. There's a lot of nudity in this. I'm just gonna put this into mature audience. How do I mature tag content labels? Sexual themes. Yeah, there's a lot of mature stuff in this. Yeah, just can. Okay. Done. All right. And how about the YouTube? Are we finally on? Okay. just gonna close that. Alright, now we can continue with the titties. Holo the Wise Wolf, a type of spirit that resides in wheat and lives for hundreds of years. Her true form, a wolf so huge that it could easily devour a person in one bite. And when she had lost her way back home, he promised to take her north, and they began their journey. It was an intense and exciting journey. Sometimes we collided, sometimes we parted, and then eventually we joined hands. I love this flashback to all of the previous arcs, like the first arc, this the second volume, third volume. This is the fourth volume of the novel. I believe this is seven volume, and then we got the Town of Strife arc. That that's no, this is this is volume 7. This is 8 and 9, and this is the volume 4, 15 and 16. Yeah, the gold sun arc, the sun coin arc. I asked her to accompany me on the long journey that is my life. Yeah, spoiler alert. And with the wealth I had saved along the way, we decided to set up a bathhouse called Spice and Wolf in Yohira, which lies in the far north. She also gave birth to our only daughter, Muri. Super spoiler alert. With the help of Cole, a boy we met on our journey, and Hannah, a mysterious hard worker brought in by Holo, my days are just as exciting as my peddling days. Before you know it, 15 years have passed. Thankfully, we have a good reputation as a bathhouse of many smiles and much happiness. I'm getting more or less used to this historic hot spring village. Hey, how long are you planning on sleeping? In contrast to me, who has grown old, my wife's sleepy face is as beautiful as ever. If you want to get up and calm down. If you want to eat, get up and calm down. I do not wish to get up. Must you keep me up so late all the time? Well, for that I'm grateful. But the Sleeping Beauty should wake up with this, shouldn't she? Really, you fool! You really need to get up. The mending is piling up. How cold. Here, wear this. Oh. Whoops. And chapter 2. Chapter 1, part 2. And how was your rounds last night? The mountain last night as well. Are the dangerous areas of snow. I see. Thanks for that. It's going to be pretty busy tonight until the customers go home, so I appreciate it. I do not mind. Smiles when they come, and when they go is our bathhouse selling point. Besides, 'tis you that must deal with all the trouble, no? You've been without rest since you lost the other helpers. You always fall right asleep now. That's something I want to work on. For it is a busy season, yes? Yeah, well, it should be busy for only a bit more until spring. Should? Meh. Hag. You two still are as close as ever. Hannah! Good work today, sir. I've prepared dinner. You too, Hannah. Are you sure you're not overworked? I'm completely fine. I didn't expect you to lose our 2 helpers so quickly during this busy season. Of course, I plan on hiring new workers. But I also think that maybe I should have had Cole wait until spring, honestly. He was a diligent hard worker. Yeah. If he let that chance get away from him, he would likely still be dragging his feet for who knows how long. I felt it was not wrong of you to send him off like that. That makes me feel better. I'm getting a little old. I don't want to get in the way of a kid with his whole future ahead of him. Indeed. But that Muri would use it as an excuse to elope. Was something I didn't expect. What are you talking about? You really are a fool. Why not just accept it? Quickly, a cloth. Cole's a good male, no? You don't think it would be good for him to take over after you? I know. I do know that Cole is a wonderful man. From the moment I met him, he was a clever and skillful boy. But in the last decade or so, he's become even more so. And now, he's a fine young man who I'd be happy to send anywhere. But when it comes to my only daughter, it's a different story. Father! What's up with these eyes? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save my comment for later. It's too early for her to get married. Then, when it's not too early. Besides, I do not see what you could gain from not sharing what you want to say with your beloved. Rather, for someone who is my daughter, she is taking her time to a stretch too long. Do you think it's due to the influence from many churchmen? They do have an odd habit in never saying what matters until they die. Oh, you mean their final confession? Aye, that. How pointless it is not to say important things when you should. To say the important things when you should. Thinking about it makes sense. There are many moments where I can say, if I hadn't said that at that time, my life wouldn't be what it is today. So, in that sense, maybe Muri did her best. Take me with you. Ever since the day his daughter was born, he knew this moment would come. No, but still, Muri is... Besides, I want to hurry and see the faces of my grandchildren. What? Grandfather! True, that may be the age where it's socially acceptable for her to wed, but this is much too young. At any rate, society is society, our family is our family. If she is enjoying her first journey, this good enough. This sense of ease, is it the difference that comes with fatherhood and motherhood? Stare. Oh dear. Everything fades with time. But I shall be by your side forever. Is there anything wrong with that? When she said that, there was no way I could respond. To Holo, who would live for hundreds of years, everything happening here before her now was just one scene of a brief journey. But she had chosen the fleeting happiness over the pain of parting. Don't be silly. Would you like some more wine? Only if you have some too. I can manage by myself at this time of day. Please enjoy yourselves. Well, that was nice, Beth. What do you think? Let's do another drink now that we left the bar. That sounds great. Huh? The famous couple is doing very well today. And their love looks sweeter than any poet's love poem. Surely, this is the greatest extent of happiness that I can hold onto with my own hands. And that is more than enough. I'll need to do a better job of communicating my gratitude, my affection. Until the day we eventually part ways, I'm going to give it my all. I never thought I would be the one to lead your funeral, Holo. I was happy since the day I met you. Ding! It had happened one sunny day just before spring. Ooh, what could possibly happen? Holo is dead! Or is she? To be continued in chapter 2. So yeah, this is a fan translation. Okay. So, thoughts. I just glad that we're getting revival of Spice and Wolf. Like it is generally one of my favorite romantic romance anime of all time. And the anime reboot did an absolute wonderful job. Like it even reunites all of the original voice actors uh, from the 2006-2009 anime with visuals that reminiscent to uh, uh, shit, I forgot the name of the artist of the character designer. Yeah, it makes like uh, and it adapts the story that wasn't in the original anime, like the volume 4, uh the right after the Amarty arc. The original anime, the second season of the anime, actually skipped that. Yeah, they skipped that and immediately went to the Town of Strife arc, and it cuts off right then, which I think what makes the original anime fans so upset about, because it ended on a cliffhanger. The original anime ended on a cliffhanger, and they've been wanting a continuation for so long, and then they announce the anime reboot, and people are so excited to finally have the Spice and Wolf the way it was meant to be. No skip stories, just a straight on adaptation. Like it even replaced the anime only character Chloe from the original anime back to Yare, the original character from the character that from the original light novel. So this, and finally to have Spring Lock to be adapted, I was like, yeah. So you enjoy the anime? Why don't you go read the manga, the original Spice and Wolf manga, and then read the Spring Lock? Unfortunately, I read the original manga before reading this, and it does take time for to get used to the art of Kuga Futatsu. So let me show you the art style of the original manga. Yeah, by Komi Keito. Uh, let's just get to this. So yeah, this is Hannah, this is Lawrence, this is Holo from the original manga back in 2016 something. And this is the Spring Lock version. It does take like a lot to get used to. Especially considering that they age Lawrence so much. But I think that changes is like makes sense because it is like 15 years after the original story. So it does make so the fact that they the artists decide to age Lawrence's character is like it makes sense, right? It makes sense because in the story too they do lampshade this of how, because the Spring Lock is actually about how the most of the conflicts of Spring Lock is actually about how Lawrence is aging, right? And and the art reflecting that is like a good welcome. But it is really hard to get used to this holo design. Uh, my first impression of the art, it feels like the artist was meant for a gag manga. But after reading a couple of chapters, I got used to it. I was like, yeah. Uh, Spice and Wolf is definitely one of the series where the chemistry between two leads is the one that carries the whole thing. Like, if the chemistry between Lawrence and Holo uh, wasn't that good, I don't think anyone would read this. Like, that's the whole point of Springlock. Like, because the whole original Spice and Wolf was like about the adventures of Holo and Lawrence, but Springlock, the Springlock actually only takes place in like one location, almost the entirety of Springlock. It it sets in that one specific location, but because of the chemistry between Lawrence and Holo is so good, the journey. The thing about Spice of Holo is that the journey never matters. It's never about the journey. It's about the people they met. It's about the adventures they had along the way. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. But with Springlock, the journey doesn't even matter. As long as we get to see Holo and Lawrence again with their interaction, that is enough. And the novel Springlock basically proves that. Because I think up to chapter whatever, up to volume whatever of the Springlock, I think it was up to volume 21. Spoiler for the Springlock, they decided to go on a journey again, and they did shade that. I was like, okay, so they already settled themselves in that specific location. They already put down roots, and they started to journey again. Like what happened? And then, but yeah, the and people don't complain. People, the whole point of Springlock is that more Lawrence and Holo, more interaction between these two, and these two, their relationship is compelling, is so compelling. Like you don't mind what kind of story as long as these two are in it, and that's what I love about this series. It's one of the series where the chemistry between the two main leads carries over and carries so hard. Like I've seen a lot of that. For example, Full Metal Panic, uh, but Buddycraft, also from the same author of the Full Metal Panic. Copcraft, yeah, Copcraft. Yeah, Copcraft is one of the good example of how chemistry between the two main leads carries over doing the hard carry of really badly animated anime. If you've seen the 12th episode of Copcraft, I think people should study that anime in general. Like, if you want to study how an anime studio can get away with not animating shit or not doing any animation in an anime, it it should Copcraft anime should be studied. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, that's that yeah. So I've been reading this. I think the the manga translation for this finally caught up with the release in Japan. So I think they're going to release this like monthly. Yeah, they just caught up earlier last week. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this. There is another one though. Let me see. They actually released another one, another spin-off. It's called Spice and Wolf Restaurant Gourmet Exploration. But I kind of treat this as a non-canon. It's basically when Holo and Lawrence got isekai to modern Japan and start doing the modern cooking. This is absolutely non-canon. So yeah, go give it a read. Go read the original manga of Spice and Wolf if reading the novel wasn't your thing. Highly recommend, if you want to read the novel, I highly recommend listening to the audiobook. Next manga that I really wanted to talk about is this. Gekido. Or in English, it's called Acting Out. Am I gonna... when's the next ad break? Yeah. So this is a manga that I just discovered a couple weeks ago, back in January. And I've been in love with this series. This is one of the series where I decided to break my rules of not reading a Jump manga. Because this is from Young Jump instead of Shonen Jump. But it is... the English version of this is available on Manga Plus. So you can actually read this, the official translation for this. So it's called Acting Out or Gekido. You can find it on Manga Plus. It's called Acting Out. So the premise, let's see. Entaro Mashiba, who earned starting spot in his powerhouse high school baseball team and made it to Koshien, suddenly quits the team in the spring of his senior year. As those around him struggle to understand his abrupt departure, Kono Katanabe from the drama club sensed the drama in the emotional Entaro carries and decided to reach out to him. Yeah. So the premise is that the main character quits his baseball team and got recruited into the drama club because there is like an air of mystery as to why the main character decided to quit. And they sense like there's gotta be huge drama for that. And the drama club president decided, hey, you want to channel all that emotion, the ones that causes you to quit, into acting. And I really like that story about self-discovery, coming of age things, and the fact that it's on Jump. Well, Young Jump to be exact, but it's like intriguing. And also the way that this got released, I believe it was it's a weekly, but they always release it 2 chapters per week. I'm not sure because yeah, they release 2 chapters per week, and I was like, that's insane. All right, so let's read the first chapter. This is one of my best find of this year. I highly recommend you guys to read this. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, he's here. There he is. Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder, do you think he'll join? It's fine. He'll be more amenable than you think. We'll drag him into our club for sure. Drama Club, recruiting now. Acting Out. Chapter 1. Conversion. Hop 2, hop 2, hop 2, hop 2. I always loved baseball. I was always good at baseball. I always put everything into baseball. Hop 2, hop 2. So, I wonder when. Hop 2, Hop 2. At what point did it become so painful? Whipping! Strike! This is such a drag. Seriously, why do we still have PE in our third year? We have our exams to worry about. Come on, it's not so bad. There's a chance to slack off as much as we want. On top of that, why did it have to be baseball of all things? Well, this is the famous Kawashiro Academy. Of course it's baseball. Yeah, but we're Koshin regulars thanks to the sports department. It has absolutely nothing to do with us. I'm going to the bathroom. Ha! If the guys on the team saw us messing around like this, they'd piss themselves laughing. Oh, speak of the devil. The former sports department student is up to bat. Oh, he's huge. Entaro Mashiba, third year, spring. It's been 7 days since his transfer to the general department. That gym uniform doesn't suit him. He's definitely got the bill of someone who wears a proper uniform. Hey, how about Entaro? Wasn't he a sports scholarship student? Of course, you can get into our baseball club without a scholarship. Come on, quit slacking off. I wonder why he quit. That's the big mystery. Yeah, honestly, makes no sense. Quitting in January of his second year and moving to the general department in the spring? That's unheard of. He's not even injured. And on top of that, didn't he play at Koshin last year? As a starter too? Huh? He did? Yeah, he was an outfielder. Centerfield, I think. I mean, what a waste, right? Seriously. Entaro, don't you dare go easy on us. We're losing right now. Do your best. Yeah. Hey, watch out. Even with a rubber ball, we can hit it pretty far. Really? If it comes flying this way, I'm running away. Bing! Whoosh! Whoa! Nice one. Ah! Hey, why'd you dodge it? Because. So close. That was almost a home run. Man. Playing Koshin is no joke, huh? I think I might kinda like Entero. Hey, you fall for guys way too easily. But he's so mysterious and super athletic. And cute too. He's totally unlikable if anything. That whole I'm better than you vibe he gives off, it's the worst. What do you mean if anything? He's perfectly likable. What? Really? Entero, you've never had a soda before? Well, it was banned in a baseball club. Even so, you didn't sneak a drink every now and then? Here, just try it. Try it! Okay. Whoa, this is good. Yeah, right? Right? This is it. This is the stuff that melts your brain after PE. Today, we're having a soda party. So, Entero, why did you quit baseball? Hey, stupid. 'Cause our baseball team is amazing, right? They go to Koshin every year, and some guys even go pro. To be a starter on a team like that, that's incredible, right? So why? After working so hard, why did you suddenly quit? Well, why didn't you just stick it out for the last 6 months? Sorry. I got bored. Huh? When you play baseball for so long, you just start to get bored of it. What the hell is that? What's with that? He had such an intense vibe, I was a little intimidated at first, but Mashi was actually a pretty funny guy. Well, I guess that makes sense. If you practice all the time, you get sick of it. Right. I mean, I've been playing baseball since first grade. You get bored of it, and you get bored of anything after 10 years. Yeah, but still, actually quitting is pretty hardcore. It's a way of thinking us mere mortals can't comprehend. It's a shame because you could have gone pro. many friends? Boop. A few. Boop. Can you skip for period? Boop. Roof. Boop. Okay. Boop. Drama club recruiting now. Could you be our next member? The charm of theater. Now, Entaro Mashiba, the time has come. Time to the theater with us. Huh? That was perfect, Inori. Who are you guys? I'm Inori Inoi from Class 3B. I'm a director and I'm exceptionally talented. I'm Konoka Tanabe. I write script. I'm not talented though. Oh, I'm in Class E. Oh, okay. What's with these two? What is this? A recruitment pitch? The drama club? Come on, Honoka, tell him properly. Huh? You say it for me, Nori? And ad is about to start. Alright, time to play some music. Nope, not this one. I should probably play some music in the background while reading this, huh? That I really wanted to do this year. I found these ads on Instagram about voice acting masterclass. I would really love to try buy that and just do it on stream. Probably next month. Alright, 15, counting down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome back. Hello. Welcome back to Manga Talk, and we are currently reading Acting Out Chapter 1. We are in the middle of it because there's so many pages in this. Alright, let's continue. What? I've set the stage for you perfectly. From here on out, you do it yourself. But, it's fine. Be brave. I'll be watching. What is this vibe? Entero, um, uh, if you'd like, my play that I wrote, would you please play the lead role? What? The script I'm currently planning, it draws a lot of inspiration from you, Entero. Some, in other words, Inori. You did well. You did your best, Konoka. Am I being recruited by an arts club? Me? An actor? Yes. I was hoping I could write the lead role for you. Well, I don't know the first thing about theater. Besides, I never acted a day in my life. So, why me? Enough of your whining. Huh? Konoka worked up the courage to ask you. So just shut up and join the club. Yeah, but still. Besides, you'll fit right in. More than you think. Huh? What? Me? In the drama club? Yep. Entero, the drama club is a comfortable place to be. That suffering you can't quite hide, that pride with nowhere to go, they'll surely find a home here. If you really join Entero, I think we could create a really amazing play. We might even make it pretty far in this year's competition. Sorry, I'm not gonna do it. Huh? I'm really not interested in drama. What? What the hell is that about? The drama club is seriously nuts. Ryuji Kamo, third year ace pitcher. Yeah, they just came out of nowhere. It made no sense, even I was a little freaked out. Huh, so what happened? I flat out, of course. I flat out refused, of course. They were begging me with this weird, intense passion, but I just kept saying no until the bell rang. Please, just think about it, please. Not funny. It was such a pain in the ass. Anyway, what is theater in the first place? Anyway, what even is theater in the first place? Right? That's what I'm saying. Wait, is it that thing? Like this? Like, Hakuna Matata! Maybe. Too cringy. Well, why not? Theater is cool. Don't worry, just go for it. Hey, stop smirking. There's no way I'm joining. That's no fun. Besides, quitting baseball to do theater? That makes no sense. Yeah, that's true. It's exam season. I'm going to live an extremely down-to-earth life from now on. Hey, Martin? Are you really not coming back? No, I'm not. I mean, it was all so sudden. To be honest, I still haven't really processed it. I still want to fight in our last tournament with you, Martin. I appreciate it, but I'm just bored of baseball. Hey, that's a lie. You've worked harder than anyone else. Quitting just because you're bored? What kind of joke is that? I'm not laughing. Come back, Martin. Let's win Koshien together. But my spot was filled right away, wasn't it? It's easy for you to say, Ryuji. The ace is irreplaceable. No. Sorry. It's just... I've just kind of lost my passion for it. Being forced through brutally tough practice every single day, getting worked up over being a starter or on the bench for every single game, all that stuff, it just feels pointless, you know? Unless I'm as good as you, Ryuji, it's not there are any guarantees for the future. It just started to feel futile. Maybe going to Koshien once was enough. Getting out while I'm ahead? That's the right answer. So, you're focusing on exam? Yeah. Exams are way more forgiving than baseball, aren't they? Cling on desperately just to end up a loser? I'd rather die. That's why I'm going to convert. From baseball to college exams. For a guy like me, on the borderline of the starting lineup, you need something like that. A survival strategy. You're strong, Martin. You're strong, Martin. Huh? No matter how pathetic I become, I don't think I could ever make that decision. No matter how many times I lose, I think I just keep clinging on pathetically. Probably for me. When it comes to baseball, I don't think I'll ever be able to stop. The fact that you could quit is amazing. You're a strong one, Martin. Martin? Yeah, no. Your pitches, they're as fast as ever. Ding dong, ding dong. Crap. I'm gonna be late for afternoon practice. Pass my glove. Right. Well then. I'll be going now. Yeah, go get him. You should give it a proper comeback. Hey there. Man, conversations between athletes are so interesting. That mix of friendship and rivalry, I just can't get enough of it. You scared me. Huh? What, have you been here the whole time? After he shut us down so brutally earlier, Konoko was so shocked she cried herself into sleep in protest. Why would you do that? Not my problem. Why are you guys so persistent? Because we want you to join us. Konoko is quite interested in you. So please, get on that stage for us. But why she's so taken with me is the real mystery. Is it one of those, you have a hidden talent you're not even aware of kind of things? What, are you into that sort of thing? No. I'm saying there's no way I have a talent for acting. I'm not talking about talent. She saw the drama within you, so she had to write. That's just how writers are. Drama? Two things are necessary to create an interesting play. The drama from the scriptwriter and the emotion of the actor who resonates with it. My job is to cook those ingredients just right. So what I'm trying to say is, what we want from you isn't something as vague as talent. It's just your emotion. The messy, raw emotion you've been bottling up since dropping out of that powerhouse baseball team. It's that messy, brutally real emotion we're after. Entero, what's the real reason you quit baseball? What? I'm bored. I lost my passion. What's up with that pride of yours? I feel sorry for your true emotions. Don't suppress your feelings, Entero. When you lose, you have to lose properly. If you want to cry, then cry deeply. If you want to rage, then rage viciously. Makes no sense. There you go, running away again. That's the theater, Entero. The self you're trying to deny right now, every single part of it is interesting. And if you face that self, I promise you, the most amazing view is waiting for you. A view way better than Koshian. I'll show it to you. Don't you dare look down on Koshian. You and your stupid shitty art club. Wow. Entero, you really should do theater. If you lose properly, even losing can be interesting. I'm in the auditorium every day, so come by anytime. Together, let's make the most amazing play ever. That's why I'm going to convert. From baseball to college exams. For a guy like me, on the borderline of a starting lineup, you need something like that. A survival strategy. You're strong, Martin. I'll be doing interviews in order. Make sure you fill this out properly. Man, My mom's been nagging me to go to college. All I have to do is take over the family factory. What an easy life. I'm jealous. Boop. They ask me again. Boop. So annoying. Boop. OMG, LMAO. Boop. You must have really caught their eye. Boop. Give me a break. Boop. Martin, are you like, boop, for real piss? Lol. Boop. Nah, I wouldn't go that far, but what's up with that pride of yours? When you lose, you have to lose properly. Boop. She said a lot of stuff that was wrong. Boop. It kinda put me in a bad mood. What part of me is losing? Boop. Join them. Join them. Boop. You have the free time for it. Boop. You could be the lion from that musical. Boop. Hey. Boop. I told you I won't. Boop. Lol. Bing. Good luck. Fighto. For 10 years, without skipping a single day, I endured the toughest practices. I got a scholarship to a powerhouse school and even became a starter. All right, once more. I stood on the field at Koshien. Hey, last 5 laps. Yes, sir. Hey, keep in step. You're falling out of formation. Hop 2, hop 2, hop 2. Hop 2, hop 2. Hop 2, hop 2. I stood on the field at Koshien. If I quit the team, wherever I go, I'm bound to win if I work myself to death. If I work myself to death, I'm bound to win. You're strong, Martin. No. I think you're gonna struggle with entrance exam. No, I see you're taking the entrance exam, Entero. Well, I want to get into the best school I can for my career. Huh? Wait a second. You want to get into a good school, why did you quit the baseball team? You should have stuck with the baseball team. You could have gotten a scholarship. Well, that's, hold on. Sorry, I don't understand. A powerhouse school like ours has all sorts of scholarships. When kids who have been on the bench their whole lives are gritting their teeth and fighting for one of those spots. You know that, don't you, Entero? And on top of that, the kids in the general department, they've been studying the whole time you've been at practice. If you're seriously about aiming for the same level of schools as them, you may have to take a gap year. A very difficult road lies ahead of you. When you decide to quit, you know all of that, right? I did know all of it. It's such a pain. It's the worst. Hey, look, it's still drizzling. Seriously? Can't we just practice indoors? I really hate running on a muddy field. Right? I mean, who likes that? True. Hey, did you hear? Apparently Entero's studying for exams. What? No, I hadn't heard that. That's hilarious. He's lost his mind, that Entero. I know. Baseball was probably the only thing I had going for me. Wait. You mean general admission? Yup. Whoa, that's too funny. Wait, can he even study? Nope. He's a regular idiot. Right? So why the hell did he quit? No idea. Maybe he's a masochist? And yet, I'm the one who let it go. 10 years. Wasted. I mean, that guy. What's gonna do with his life if he fails all his exams? Seriously. I mean, baseball is all he can do. I don't get it. What kind of life plan was that? And what's more, I heard he's telling people he quit because he got bored of baseball. Huh? What's his deal? Don't look down on life, man. No matter how much I struggle now, I can never get back the value of or the peak of my life. It's guys like him who are barely on the starting lineup who look down on life the most, right? Clearly he thinks things will work out for him somehow. So annoying. Well, thanks to him, the spot opened up, so it's kinda lucky for us. That's true. Let's just ignore the poser who ran away with only half a year left and focus on our own training. Yeah. Running sucks. I shouldn't have quit the baseball team. I know that better than anyone. And yet I quit. Don't cry. Cling on desperately, just to end up a loser. I'd rather die. I've already lost. Don't cry. Don't cry. I think I lost a long time ago. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. Ah. Inori? What happened? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Erina. Huh? Sorry. I know. This means nothing to you. But still, this is all I can do right now. Is she acting? I'm so pathetic. It's humiliating. So humiliating. So humiliating. So painfully humiliating. Ah. Ah. Is this an act? If you want to cry, then cry deeply. If you want to rage, then rage viciously. If you lose properly, even losing can be interesting. It's not enough. It has to be more interesting. Oh, whoa, Entro. You finally came. I'm so happy to see you there. Huh? Entro Mashiba. 3rd year, spring. Well then, what should we do? He had his first encounter with theater. Why don't you try standing on stage just once? And that is acting out. Immediately after reading this, I'm just wholly invested. Like, damn, man. Like, the emotional drama. Like, I love this. And if you want to read it, I believe it's available on Manga Plus. You can read it. Like, goddamn. Goddamn, dude. It's so intense. I would love to do a VTuber Manga Club episode of this. Like, damn, dude. I gotta sit down and unwind. Alright, so that is Gekido. Alright, on to the next manga. This one, though, I think I talked about it with the homies a couple of months ago. It's called Kagurai? Kagura and Raito. So it was translated by Urabaiters. The group would translate Urabaito. Wait, was there an official? Okay. So, Kagura is made by Mashu Taro. And it started as a one-shot a couple of years back, and then it got picked up for a full series. and you can tell that it was originally only planned as a one shot. uh be- because there is absolutely no direction in the world building of this. If you read like the second chapter onward, the 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 vibe between the first chapter and the second chapter, it changes so much. Like you can actually tell like it was only meant to be as a one shot, and there is no plan for any sort of continuation. uh so remember when I said that about Spice and Wolf, how the chemistry between the two characters is the thing that carries, is a good way, it's a good thing that carries a series. This is the opposite of that. This is one of the cases where the character design does the major uplift on this series. Because this is just my taste, the story isn't that good. But the art of this is mwah, chef kiss. Mashutaro cook. They absolutely cook with this. And let me Google. Yeah. So Mashutaro is a uh they did a lot of dojin, some are really good ones. And it and that design and his design philosophy got carried over into this. And every page, I've I don't think I've ever read a manga where every page I just go homina 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 homina. It's that good. So if you basically like well endowed women, this is for you. It's just like oh, you'll know what I'm talking about once we get to the first chapter. So let's read the premise. Kagura is a samurai girl known as the Sword Saint of her mastery of the way of the blade. And Raito is a boy who belongs to a race called Ningyo that is hated by the humans. The two met in their childhood and spent happy times together as best friends, until the difference in their races separated them. Kagura took up the sword for Raito for the sake of them living together. The bond between two transcends the years, walls, races, and reality, surpasses it all. Yeah, I believe I read this one shot like a couple of years ago, like back in 2024, and then it got picked up. I forgot which magazine this was. But I think I read it at Pixiv, the original one shot. But yeah, anyway, let's read it. Let's read this thing. This is why I did not took off the mature tag in this stream. Okay, a couple of warnings. I prefer to translate as much as possible into English, but considering this story takes place in medieval Japan, I'll make sure to explain anything that touches upon Japanese culture and customs. They all speak in Old Japanese, so expect some archaic terms and sentence structure, but unless specified, I'll avoid any thous and thines. A lot of word choices would depend on where the story takes place, and there are some mixed signals. The use of the term bakufu, translated here as shogunate, implies that this took place in the 1800s. But there are references to outside world and culture that implies this takes place earlier. For the sake of convenience, I'll try to take place anywhere between the 15th and 19th century. Also, Kagura is also the name of traditional Shinto dancing and song, while Raito means lightning person, LMAO. Alright. All are bound to life. Birth decides the rich and the poor, the gifted and the talentless, those who are human and those who are not. All are bound to life, but how one lives is decided oneself. This is their story. Yeah, that's a tall lady. Oh, homina, 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 homina. Our tale begins with a beautiful, tall, mighty samurai's wish. I like how they specified beautiful and tall. Work is Your work at this time was truly divine. Indeed, you are a progeny of that eminent house that has produced warriors so fearless throughout our country's history. Oh, Sword Saint Kagura! That is more than I deserve. Finally, I finally arrived here. Just a while longer and I'll liberate you. Raito. Ah! Arise. One more swing. Rise, now! Ones who aspire to the path of the blade shouldn't buckle before this much. Yes, Lord Father. I beg pardon. Over there. What are they doing? It's a game called Hanetsuki. Lady Kagura! You there. May I join in? Lady Kagura! We can't. It'd be disrespectful for us to dare play with Lady Kagura. Raise your faces. I'm on the same age as you all. You don't need to. You must not, Lady Kagura. If the master learns of this, he is sure to berate you harshly. I only wish to play with everyone else. Now let us go. Ting. Kagura. Lord. Father. Bsh. You have no spare time to use for mere child's play. You are born to samurai stock. What you owe to hold is a blade. Yes, I beg pardon. Shing. Wielding a katana with such a tepid motivation won't permit you to protect your own life, much less the one that's important to you. I understand. I shall continue with greatly renewed diligence. Hence I plead of you to forgive my indiscretion, Lord Father. Come, we shall train twofold today. It hurts. It really hurts. When will this severe training finally end? I don't have the genius with the sword that Lord Father and my elder sister have. Rather than practicing swordplay, I'd rather be making friends and playing around. I want to be like normal kids. Huh? Bunnies at a place like this? They're not normal bunnies. They're mystery bunnies. Bzzz. Yeah. Whoa. Sorry about that. Go over there. I didn't think I'd shock you enough to make you cry. I'm not crying or anything. Besides, don't call me a girl. I have a proper name, and it's Kagura. That's so. Nice to meet you, Kagura. I'm called Raito. Raito? You have corns growing. That's 'cause I'm a ninyo. It's not a big deal for us. You're a ninyo, Raito? Yup. I'm on this side of the fence, so I gotta be one, duh. Don't know about anything about us, Kagura. Don't you know anything about us, Kagura? Not really. I've at most heard about you. They told me that since Ninyo turned to Yoma, they kept on the other side of this fence. But it's my first time seeing one, so I was just a bit caught off guard. What are you doing by yourself, Kagura? Staying at a place like this is gonna attract the attention of the samurai. I don't care. It's my life. Don't you got any friends? I don't need friends, because I have to reach the apex of the blade. Humans can have friends just because they use katanas? That's not what I just meant to say I don't. What? Then you can have friends. Yeah, I guess so. Well then, I'm gonna be your friend. Well then, I'm gonna be your first friend, Kagura. Let's get along, Kagura. Raito, look at this. It's a present I received from my father some time ago. Whoa! What is this shape? This is an outside world katana? That's right. Apparently it's a famous world called Durandal? Durandal? Durandal is totally different from our katana. It's super cool. There's gotta be a ton of cool things across the sea. I want to see the unicorn you talked about the other day, Kagura. Are there really huge horses with horns? It's true. If I could take you to my mansion, I'd show the unicorn head we have. I want to go to Kagura's home too. I want to see the unicorn. And go see the wider world as well. But more than that, I want to play with Kagura. Righto. I want to play with you too. I'm going to search around for a way to let you come over here. Kagura! Rally! Rally the troops! A ninja has crossed the fence! Shoot him down! Accursed ninja! You would rebel against an ordinance set in stone to seek freedom? I praise your spirit. Now show me. Prove your worth and elude this lone reed. Ah! For transgressing against shogunate-mandated law, you are deemed the most heinous of criminals, and shall be condemned to be beheaded where you stand. Any last words? Why must we ninja be dragged into your Yoma extermination efforts? We can scarcely behold our own children's visages, and we live every day in fear of both you samurais and Yoma. We deserve to live like human also. Nay, you are not human. Sooner or later, you shall become Yoma. 'Tis impossible for us humans to live in harmony with you. Raito, don't look! I just want to play with you, Kagura. But the Shogun doesn't even allow that. They kill us ninja the moment we leave this side of fence. The only ninja they let outside are those the samurai makes into slaves. Why did I have to be born as ninja of all things? Raito, you may be a ninja, but you're also my best friend. Kagura, there's nothing I jump for joy more than when I tell you about all sorts of things. You're an irreplaceable existence to me. One day, we'll be sure to travel the outside world together. And once we're there, not even the shogunate's eyes will reach us. Traveling to the outside world with Kagura. That's great. I want to go as soon as I can. A grand adventure throughout the wider world alongside Kagura. That sounds so much fun. Righto. I'll definitely take you there someday. And when I do, we'll journey together. Yeah, you promise, right? It's a promise. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. Pinky promise. Yeah. Hey, Brad, what are you doing here? Mr. Samurai, it's nothing. Just talking with my friend. I swear I wasn't causing trouble. A ninja near the fence wasn't doing anything you say? Every time the likes of you do that, it's to lead the honorable populace astray. Righto! What do you think you're doing? I asked you to stop. Huh? What's that, miss? You're covering for a ninja? I'm telling you to stop. Don't lay your hands on my friends. You're friends with a ninja? Ha ha ha. Poor thing. You've got no decent friends, huh? If you like, I can be your friend, you know. What? You got something to say? Cease now, fool. She is the daughter of the Sword Saint. What? I apologize for his uncourteous conduct. Relay my gratitude for your father. Let us go. Righto. Are you alright? I can handle it. Anyways, can I see you again tomorrow? Tomorrow? Tomorrow is... No, there won't be any problems. I'll come meet you then. I see. Then, at the same time? Sure. See you tomorrow, Raito. Yeah. Instructor, I'm deeply sorry, but request for today's practice to stop here, please. Lady Kagura, where are you going? We're still in the middle of the lessons. Raito, he didn't come today either. He must have some kind of emergency. I'll come again tomorrow at the same time. Lady Kagura! Lady Kagura! Where are you? Do you intend to neglect today's lesson once more? He couldn't come today too. Do 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 do. Huh. Sire Samurai. You are the Sword Saint's daughter. But I inquired to what you are doing by yourself in such a place. Nothing. I simply wait for someone. That ninyo you call a friend before? Yes. Sire Samurai, would you be so kind to convey to Raito that I'm waiting for him? I cannot realize that. And he and his fellow ninyo have already left this land to engage in a battle with the Yoma. Moreover, humans and ninyo are forbidden to mingle with each other. 'Tis the purpose behind this fence. That's something the shogunate decided. I decided how I choose to live. For what reason do you support the ninyo such? It's not that I support the ninyo. It's nothing more than my friend happens to be a ninyo. Ninyo and humans are unlike living beings. Ninyo shall inevitably transform into Yoma and indiscriminately attack people. However, humans are creatures possessing of a heart, where one we deeply concern ourselves with would take a grotesque form. No man should be strong enough to readily cut them down and move on. That is why it is prohibited to associate with them. You are no exception. If you won't permit me to see him, then I'll go to him my way. Do 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 do. Oh, so this is the head of the one who has long been rampaging through our great land of the rising sun. Kongo Riki Hodoji. You verily are worthy of the title of Sword Saint. One and all under the rising sun shall know of you as a hero. I have no words to express the delight of being given such a name. Now then, I did promise you to bestow you a reward. Were you to bring me his head? However, are you indeed certain? No matter how famous the blade, no matter how unmatched the beauty, no matter how tall the pile of gold, I shall confer them to all on you. No, I have no desire for such things. It's rather capricious to have meeting with a ninja as your reward. Oh, Kagura, your offering of this head is certainly splendid, but you shan't forget my favor, yes? Of course. Hey, bring him in. Sir. Finally, the time has come. Honestly, staking your life in a battle against such a huge Oni just to see me? You really are an idiot, aren't you? Such a huge idiot. I can't help but to laugh. Yes, I am a massive idiot. And it's because I'm so foolish that I spent 10 years on the path to meet with you. What a moving reunion. And it's like I'm watching a perfectly executed Sarugaku. Now then, Kagura, as promised, conduct a bout for me. I don't see an opponent, however. What do you mean? He has appeared right before your eyes. Wait a moment, Lord Shogun. He's my one and only friend. To battle to death against a friend is... So what? Any wicked ninyo that causes up to humans with in a scheme to exit the fence shall be summarily cut down. Listen here. You are in the presence of the Shogun. Although a close acquaintance, you must fight her to the death with all your might. If you hold back, know that with both of you will be beheaded on the spot. Since she's Kagura, I'm sure she'll get out all right. Apparently, she's even the main character of a fairy tale. So famous, even ninja have heard about it. Even if I go all out, she'll probably cut me down easily. Never would have expected the first game we'd play after so long was a duel to the death. Hold it, Raito. What are you... Let's go, Kagura. I ain't giving you any quarter. Bzzz. Bzzz. Raiken Daiko, drum of the lightning hounds! What? Raija Thunderstrike! Oh wait, Raija Thundersnake! Floral combat style. Hinomoto Sanka, 3 flowers of the rising sun. Whoosh. Shing, shing, shing. She got Raija? At last, being able to see Kagura. Not a bad end for a ninja. Now then, Kagura. Huh? Kagura? What's wrong? What? What the? What is the sword saint doing? Finally, after so long, I was able to touch your right toe. That's true, but you didn't need to hug me so hard. What? Don't like it? I don't like it, but then enjoy it. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Continue the duel now. Do you remember our promise from when we were kids? Our promise? Let's go to the outside world together. I do remember it, but still, I'm a ninja, and considering the situation, do you not want to travel the world with me, Raito? I do. I want to go with you, Kagura. I've been waiting to hear those words. Lord Shogun, as you can see, the bout is my victory. I hope you beheld my swordsmanship called divine to your heart's content. I ask with all due respect to let it end here. I won't. I won't. I refuse. I order you to fight to the death. I'm the Shogun here, remember? The Shogun's order are absolute. Kill that ninja right this second. The Shogun's order are absolute. Is that so? Obviously, you blithering imbecile. If you won't murder him, then I'll have the both of you. Then, by all means, hand over your seat as Shogun. Oh! Kagura! No matter how you put it, that was too crazy, you hear? To trying to pick a sword fight with the Shogun? If I didn't threaten him, we'd both have ended up dead. You got a point there, but you jumped the gun and now they're after our heads. If we're to submit our lives, might as well go out with a bang and make our escape to the outside world, no? This spot feels nostalgic. Yeah, if I wasn't called over by you at the time, Raito, I wouldn't be able to smile like I do now. Those those fools! Bring me their hats, these interns! They caught up to us. I'm gonna buy us some time. Use that chance to escape, Kagura. Raito, we'll fight together. Damn it! Now that it's come to this, let's show them what we've got. That's the spirit. Tung tung. Royal combat style. Raiken. Midare Sakura. Scattering Blossom Daiko. Advance! Advance! Protect the Shogun! Kagura, grab on! You would rebel against ordinance to seek freedom, daughter of the Sword Saint. Nay, O Sword Saint. Let this lone rail call into doubt the righteousness of path you chose. Uh-oh, that's bad news. Leave it to me. Humans and Ninyo mingling is impossible. However that is, I shall be sure to see where your path leads you. We're wanted criminals now. Fine by me. The more battlefields, the more skilled a samurai I'll be. Seriously, you went and did so many insane things for the likes of me. What an idiot. A really, really stupid idiot. I'm okay with being an idiot. Oh yeah? When we finally made it outside, I wanted to see the unicorn in your house, Kagura. That'd be difficult with all the ruckus we've made up to here. Once we're in the outside world, I wager we'll see some strutting along. At last, we begin. Yeah. Standing a peony, sitting a mountain, and as she walks, a lily. A beautiful woman, Samurai Kagura. One may call him a ninyo, but the Yoma is never far behind. The young ninyo Raito. From this day in which they embark onwards, the curtain on an ephemeral but glorious tale rises. My throat. Yeah, and a lot of freaking let me see, how much did the Ura biters? Yeah, they pretty much did all of the thing. Oh my god, my throat. What other manga that I've been reading recently? I guess that's. I kind of forgot what other manga. There is another one that I forgot what it was called. It's a BL manga. What was it called? Uenozu? I forgot what it was called. Hold on, let me check out my history. No. I closed it. It's not comics.to. What website did I use? Oh yeah, Manga Fire. Ningyo no Numer Shibayuki no. Oh yeah, that's another Shibayuki Ningyo no menu. Shibayuki. While we finding. Yeah, Shibayuki Sakuhinshu. It's a collection of one shot by Yuki Shiba. I just discovered this earlier last week. Uh, by last week I mean back on Sunday. Yeah, it's a bunch of one shot made by Shiba Yuki. Hold on, let me get again. Ad starts in 5 minutes. Okay, I think we're gonna take an earlier water break. I think we have like enough minutes for this. So it's a collection of one shot, and I read the 2 chapters. I think we have enough. We can read this in like 5 minutes. All right. So the first one shot, Mermaid Munier. My dad called and asked me to visit him for the first time in 7 years. It's been such a long time. You're so grown up now. I thought about punching him, but a face that gormless, he wasn't worth it. I made your favorite fish dish. I got hold of some mermaid flesh. You know, the stuff that make you live forever if you eat it. What the hell? What did you just do? What the fuck, Dad? Huh? What? It's the mermaid flesh. You've already eaten it. You won't die or age. You've become immortal. What the hell? I'm going to make your mother eat it too. Then the 3 of us can live together. Forever. Just bam, 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 bam. Pop, pop. Why won't you die? I can't. I eat it too. Die 100 times over. Maybe I went too far. Nope, didn't go far enough. It'll be okay. Leave it to your dad. Alright. Maybe your dad just got tired of it all. What was that for? Shit, you're still alive. Isn't it amazing? Wait till I give it to your mother. Mom died 2 years ago. What? Be seeing you. That's how I became immortal. 15 years later. Are you really 37? You look so young. You could be in your 20s. Will you marry me? At least think about it. Click. Okay, where should I go? It's been a while. How many years has it been? I'll be staying with you for a bit. Oh, okay. What would you like for dinner? Oh, hello there. Huh? We're dating! Really? We met 5 years ago. We met 5 years ago. Has it been that long already? Oh, is she. Is your daughter immoral too? Uh, how come she knows? Well, I told her. Come on. Why? Come on. She'd work it out if we stayed together. We don't age. Let me drive. It's fine, just relax. I'll drive. Hmm. It seems like my dad wants to be with you forever. What do you think? I do too. I think I want to stay with him forever. Really? That's great. Will you marry me? No, you'll die before me. I want to be with him forever. I want to be with him forever. You can't. I'm immortal. I don't want to be left behind anymore. Left behind. Left behind. Alright. The ad is starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play the music. Oh yeah, right, the yaoi. Oh, there it is. Hoshino Dobutsu Koi Monogatari. Alright, I found the manga. We're gonna read that last and then we're gonna stop reading. Oh yeah. Kata is it still streaming? All right. 1 minute left. I still cannot believe that nobody translates how I became king by eating monsters. Oh, I guess there is. Philia scans. Oh, it got locked benefit. Let's actually read this. After. Yeah, because I wonder how the manga, the art of the manga. And welcome back. Right. So we are reading Ningyo no Menuer Shibayuki one-shot collection. Alright. And we are back reading the manga. I'm done. I'm home. I drop her off. Oh, thank you. What? What's wrong? Are you okay? Uh, you can tell me. Are you okay? This is all your fault. How can you bear it, Dad? Your girlfriend will age normally, but you'll get left behind. Well, of course it's sad. Isn't that the case for everybody, though? I ran away from it before, didn't I? I was desperate to find a way for us to be together, but threw away the time we could have spent as a result. Your mother. I had the thought of being left behind, so I left her. I won't run away this time. I'll stay with her until the end. I see. That's great. I can do that. Look. Where's that? Mermaid flesh. Your mother's portion. It's yours. Use it as you see fit. Nope, can't do it after all. Ray! Wait up! Ray! Ray! Please, wait a minute. So, hey, welcome back, Healing. What? Boop. Deet. Ray, don't move. I call an ambulance. What's with that face? Where have I seen it before? Where was it? It's okay. You don't need to look at you don't need to look at me like that. Ambulance. Hello. Don't bother calling one. Just get out of here. Okay. Ray, are you okay? Yup. I'm immortal. What? I'm so glad. I'm sorry. I won't leave you again. It's better to be left behind than to leave someone. Oh, it's been a while. How many years has it been? I'll be staying with you for a bit. Oh, okay. What would you like for dinner? And that's the end of Nigyo no Menuer Shibayuki Shaku Hinshu. Alright. Next manga. This is a BL. This is a yaoi. It's called Love Story of Hoshino Zoo. Trigger warning. Bestiality question mark? Yeah. I read this a couple of months ago, back when Batoto was still around. Yeah, I discovered this and I really liked the art style. It was by Koyama. And I really like the simple art style, and the story. It's really wholesome. It's about let's see the premise. Kurihara, a student aiming for art university, has always had the ability to see animals in humanoid form and converse with them. Because of that, there's a bit of distance between himself and others. He goes to Hoshino Zoo to sketch the animals, and they often consult in him. Within the zoo grounds, there's a flame love between a Paris major, Great Tit, and a small squirrel. Fierce advance on the older lion from a younger lion, and a sweet thoughts about the male zookeeper from an old penguin. Spring even comes to Kurihara. You'll feel warm and fuzzy from reading these zoo love stories. Yeah. So each chapter deals with different pairing. In a way, so the first chapter it's Sutsuki and Shippo. Chapter 2, Beat and Nanada. Yeah. And sometimes there's like a continuation. It takes like 2 chapters. But yeah. Let's go and read the first chapter. Again, I read this back when Batoto was still around, so that's a really long time ago. A Love Story of Hoshinozu by Koyama. Sketch 1. Suzuki and Shippo. Alright, here we are. Doesn't look like he's coming out. Well, how about we let him stay inside for now and give him some time to get used to his new home? Hello, nice to see you again. Wow, a real zebra. Become human. A lion, Yuki, male. Hey, what's up? It's Kurihara! Kurihara's here! You guys look well. Are you gonna draw another picture? Let me look into your bag. Hey, quit that! Is that me? Yeah, it is. Whoa, look at that man over there, Mom! Wow, they're so close. How come you can hear us talk, Kurihara? Don't know. Do you guys like the pictures I draw of you? We love them. They're cool. Alright. Kurihara. Hey, it's Tsutsuki. What's up? Are the Japanese tits fighting over nest boxes again? No, that's all clear up now. There's something I want to ask you. Come over here. A squirrel? Oh, a newcomer. Yes, what does the big sign says? Let's see. A new friend's come to stay. Japanese squirrel, Shippo, male. He's resting right now. Shippo. I guess he's asleep? His tail's sticking out. He hasn't moved since he got here. I thought squirrels were usually full of energy and mischief, but he hasn't made a sound. I'm getting a bit worried. And his tail's so big and fluffy. You can't just leave him be, huh? That's not what I... You always take care of others, people, don't you? But you try talking to him. But he only just got here. I'll bet it'll go better than you think. Ah, my feathers will come out. Tung. Tung, 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 tung. That's for you. Tick, tick, tick. Boom, boom. Huh? Why won't it slip through? It's too big. Thank you. Are you a Japanese tit? Yes, you can call me Sutsuki. I talked to Shippo. This is for you. He's so pure. So, how'd it go? He's cute. What do you think squirrel like as presents? I bet the others could tell you. Is he making a nest? This is for you. You always bring a ton of stuff for me, so thanks. You didn't have to do this. Where did you come from, Shippo? From far away. My forest was a lot colder than this one. I lived there with my family and friends, but they're all gone now. It's so cold, and I'm so sleepy. Sis? Shima? Natsu? Is everyone asleep? I was the only one they managed to save. And they brought me here all by myself. I've been alone all this time. Ah, I see. I wish I could see everybody again. Shippo, listen. Jeep, 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 jeep. Beep, beep. Jeep, jeep, beep. I'm starving. If you come out there, I introduce you to everybody. Okay. Is there anything else you want? If it's in my power, I'll give it to you. I will. Actually, there is something. And you know anything about it? I'd like you to tell me. What is it? A blue feather to make your wishes come true? Shippo said it's a famous legend in the forest where he used to live. Have you ever heard of it? I wonder if it's related to the bluebird of happiness. What's that? It's a human fairy tale. Two human children go to find a bluebird. What for? Because whoever finds it will become happy. But no matter where they look, they can't find it anywhere. So they give up and go back home. And lo and behold, sits the bluebird they were searching for all along. Or so the story goes. What? Why is that a fun story? Because it means that real happiness was right beside them all along. I don't get it at all. Did I tell it badly? I want to give that feather to Shippo as a present. I think that he has a wish he wants to make. Are you looking for a bluebird, Tsutsuki? There's one here at the zoo. Ruby, the blue tail. You want one of my feathers? What for? Not that you're getting one. You can spare one measly feathers, can't you? But it'll hurt. Scary beak. I get it. It's for that squirrel, right? You got yourself a nice little crush there, huh? He says that if you have a blue feather, your wishes will come true. Your wishes will... Is this BL? Yes. I keep saying that. I've been saying that for the last half an hour. No way. Why should I? This might be a no-go. If he wants one, the least you could do is come and ask for it himself. You tell him that for me. Ruby! I haven't been here for the last hour. I literally said this like 5 minutes ago. Ha, gay bird. Don't you dare follow me around waiting for one to fall out. Hello, good to see you again. Oh, by the way, that squirrel. I guess a black feather's no good. Sutsuki, listen to what I heard. Shippo, they're going to let you out of the cage tomorrow. Really? Kurihara told me so. Also, there's a bluebird here called Ruby. He said he'll give you one of his feathers if you ask. Then you can use it to make your wishes come true. But when the sword fighting starts. Not this chapter. Don't be afraid. I'll be with you. I'll show you around the wood. Tsutsuki's acting really weird. I wonder if Shippo's wish will come true. I wonder too. But I know your feelings are probably getting through to him. But if it does come true, they want one of Ruby's feathers too. I doubt he'll let you have one. Fucking smooch! Alright, Shippo, are you ready to come out now? Beep, 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 beep. Oh look, I guess he's already made a friend. Aren't they adorable? Oh, let's put this up the zoo blog. Oh, it's the new boy. Hello! Your tail's so fluffy. Cheep, 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 cheep. Where are you from? Wanna play with us? Ruby, would you give me one of your feathers? I'll give you some of my fur in exchange. Ow! I can't watch! Okay. Hang on. Here, jeez. Are you happy now? Here, I made a nest. Boom. Did it work? Not at all. What? I guess Ruby's feathers aren't the right kind. But wait, wasn't having the feather meant to bring you happiness, not to make your wishes come true? I'm sure Kurihara's legend said something like that. Tsutsuki? Smooch! There you go. Haha, gay furry. Thank you so much. If it won't come true, I'll be okay. I'm not lonely anymore because you're with me. Is there anything that you want? Anything at all? It's not really something I want, but there's something I want to say to you. What is it? I love you. These are birds and squirrels, by the way. Haha, crossbreeding. I demand to see them French smooch. Well, there you go. Kurihara, thank you for all of your advice. Thanks. So pure. Now that's a nice picture. Yeah, if you want to read the smut, keep going. There is smut in this. Hoshino, it's called Hoshino Dobutsuen Koi Monogatari, or Love Story of Hoshino Zoo. Yeah, Love Story of Hoshino Zoo. Yeah, so I think that's most of the recent new manga that I've read. Some of the other stuff that I read is just reread from the beginning, like Multi-Mind Mayhem, or My Daughter Left the Nest and Returned as an S-Rank Adventure. What else that manga I've been reading? Oh, don't worry. There's still one more manga chapter that we're going to read for this stream. The Engagement of Maria Clara. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's just Durarara. What else? Kaihan Wizard. I think Kaihan Wizard is also one of the mangas that I've been reading recently. But we're saving that for the next stream. For now, let's actually read How I Became King by Eating Monsters. So there turns out there is a manga adaptation for this. It's by Philia Scans. So we're gonna read the first chapter of this. It's from the same author as Who Killed the Brave. We're gonna check that later. Alright. Fine, you win. We're checking it now.
$12 contestants, 1 mansion, $1 million. With a twist.
One of you will already have the money in their room right now.
What? One of us has $1 million?
I've never had $1 million before.
The game is simple. Vote out whoever you think is hiding the million and survive daily elimination.
If you're the last one standing, you keep the prize. This is Secret Millionaire.
Is this a skit? Is this a skit?
Yeah.
Morning.
Oh yeah, it is a skit.
I'm already a nervous person, and I don't even have the $1 million. So I just need to get it together and survive elimination night.
I think Laura has the $1 million. She's been acting weird all morning. I hate to say it, but tonight, I might vote for her.
Hey, we should probably form an alliance against Laura.
Wait, you think it's Laura? I feel like Cassandra's been kind of quiet recently.
I don't know. I still think we need to keep an eye.
I don't know who ate all the money, but I'm not here to make friends.
What?
Guys, Devin barely touched his ravioli last night. Probably saving room for the $1 billion. Oh my God.
We're not supposed to eat the money.
What?
Why did you eat the money? Did you think that was the game?
Oh my God, says literally the fattest person here.
Josh.
Tracy, you catch hungry slut, you probably ate the whole thing in one bite. Dude! Chris, we should form an alliance. You and me have a real bond.
We need to take you to the hospital.
Shut the fuck up, Chris. You're literally chock full of cash.
Okay, let's have everyone return to our rooms. There's been a bit of a misunderstanding.
Don't worry, Tony.
Oh, fuck.
They can't even vote me out. I already ate the immunity idol. So, nice try.
Ambulance? Yeah.
There's no immunity idol.
Then why was there an immunity knob on the end of the door?
Oh my god.
Yes. He ate a doorknob and a bunch of money.
All we know for sure is the doorknob.
Am I fat?
I'm gonna go look for clues.
I think Josh could have the million. Because I heard him yelling a lot.
It could be inside any one of us.
I just don't know about what.
I just wanted to be friends with everybody.
I was trapped in my room all day. Some jackass ate my doorknob. I also think it's Trish. She's really fat.
Next time on Secret Millionaire.
That's gonna ruin his the mansion plumbing.
Josh.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
I thought you said you wanted me to scream.
All right, let me see the casting. All right. Happy? All right. Distraction done. Thank you for the distraction. All right. Last manga chapter of the night. So this is called How I Became King by Eating Monster. It is by the same author as Who Killed the Brave, or Who Killed the Hero. Yeah. The greatest king on the continent of Ares, who was attended by abnormal companions. He remained undefeated until his death. He was the Mad King Mars. He left these words before his demise. To be honest, I don't want to eat something that disgusting, or so the legend says. Mars-sama, we've brought you your meal. I don't have any appetite right now, so you can leave. My name is Mars, the prince of a small kingdom in the corner of the continent of Ares. As a prince, I have an access to luxurious and delicious food. I bet that's what you think. But right now, I am eating monster meat in order to survive. It tastes terrible. I had escaped from the castle to hunt and eat monsters in the forest. It's not like it's because I have nothing to eat, though I had plenty to eat back in the castle. Pick a character, give that character a British accent. Alright, after all, I am a prince, but most of it laced with poison. My kingdom is rampant with corruption, and our Prime Minister, Galamas, is a tyrant. For some reason, he sees me as an obstacle and wants to assassinate me no matter what. Yup. This is bad. It's terrible, but I have to eat if I want to survive. How long will I be forced to continue doing something like this? Hey there. You should be my pupil. Who is she? I didn't notice her presence at all. You still have a lot to learn, but you do have potential. You're worthy to inherit my blade. Why do you think so? Because you are eating monster meat. Come again? By eating monster meat, a human can slowly take in the strength of the monsters, albeit very slowly, but monster meat tastes terrible on top of being poisonous, so it's no wonder normal people would never eat it. Who is this person? And what the heck is she saying all of a sudden? Well, I did throw up a first few times, but it's less poisonous than the meal that killed the monsters, killed the poison testers. Killed the poison tester? What do you mean? Although it was an internal matter of the kingdom, I explained everything to her. About how I was a prince, and that my mother died, and that my father wouldn't protect me, even though he was the king. And due to the competition of the throne, I'm a prime assassination target. all the food served to me is laced with poison. Mars, are you eating monster meat because you're running away from the poisoned food in the castle? That meat is also poisonous, right? Well, it's not that bad. I can eat them once I'm used to it. It won't kill me, but it sure tastes like crap. She just ignored me and didn't show me any sympathy. It's so rude, but it does help me a lot. Used to it, huh? As I thought, you really are wonderful. But if you're still afraid of poison, you still have a long way to go. I'll give you this. What's this? It looks rather ominous. Thank you? You're giving something like this to someone you just met. Why would you go so far? Who are you exactly? Me? I'm Cassandra. Cassandra? Wait, the Cassandra? The Red Demon Sword Saint Cassandra? I heard that people do call... I heard that people do call me that. Though I don't really like that Red Demon name. The Red Demon, also known as the Beast, is a battle-crazed warrior. She is a famous sword saint who has defeated dragons and evil gods alike. A ring from her must be a powerful magic item. Not to mention, if Cassandra took me as her pupil, I wouldn't need to worry about assassination anymore. That's a cursed item that afflicts users with poison. What? This is my first test as your master. Show it to me that you can conquer the poison from that ring. What? This? I'm going to die. It's pathetic to rely on items against mere poisons. Show me that you can conquer the poison from that ring. You can learn poison resistance by winning a fight against poison. By the way, you won't be able to remove that ring unless you conquer it or you die. Normal people would die in no time, but if you eat monster meat, you should be able to resist it, probably. This person's bad news. That was my first impression of her as her pupil. Making me put on a poisonous object because I'm trying to avoid poison. What a joke. Dear me, I cannot heal this poison. Even cure magic doesn't work. I ended up half dead for 3 days and 3 nights. Every doctor quickly gave up trying to cure me. It's got to the point that rumors about me finally succumbing to poison spread through the castle. Though in the end, I somehow managed to survive. Though everyone congratulated me for recovering from the poison, no one found it weird that I was poisoned. Building resistance against poison usually involves only taking a minuscule amount of poison. Yeah, but here's the thing. He's already eating monster meat. That is exactly poison. So he's already have like minor resistance to it. You already have some resistance to poison, you see? As I thought, you better be careful, you know. It's your responsibility to protect yourself. Wow, they make the dad look so attractive in this. Completely different from what I imagined in the novel. But he's a main character. Oh, you'll see. Father, that's not something you'd say to someone who just recovered, you know. Though this time, it's fully my fault that I got poisoned in the first place. And now that I've recovered from the poison, this thing, I bet is poison. Is this kick from the poison? But I don't feel sick at all. I was able to conquer the poison. Yup, normal food tastes the best. It wasn't easy at all, but poison resistance does help a lot. Why am I slowly devolved to Australian? Master, I've conquered the poison. I see. I knew you could do it, my pupil. There's no need to worry about deadly poison anymore. Thank you very much. In that case, I'll give you this next. They're bracelets with gravity magic. Australian accent's just a Texan British accent. They're bracelets with gravity magic. Your weight will double when you put them on. So that was not the end of my training, huh? I'm starting to think that this woman's trying to kill me. By the way, are you still eating monster meat? Huh? Nope, I haven't had that for a week. I mean, not that I don't need to worry about poison. I have no reason to do that anymore. What? That's not good. Wait here. Eat this. It's a great basilisk. If you have conquered that ring's poison, you should be able to eat this meat. This is super rare, but this is raw meat. Can I cook it first? No, that would make it less effective. Yikes. She's actually eating it right now. Right now. This thing is going to get me killed. Swallow it. Master, this meat is very poisonous, no? Of course. The stronger the monster, the more poisonous its meat to humans. For example, a dragon's meat would be extremely poisonous. I bet the great basilisk meat is the most that you can eat right now. One lick is enough to kill 500 adults. Yeah, this woman is batshit crazy. But somehow I managed to push that down. That should be it for the day. Finish it. Isn't that too much no matter what you look at it? Oh. His voice is gonna become a lot more unintelligible as this went on. Oh, are you saying you're strong enough already and I have no need to eat any monster meat? Give it a try and come at me with that sword. She's not even talking about her sword. Is she looking down on me? In that case, I'll strike her with my full power right off the bat. Ah! Now you know, right? You're weak. You need to eat more monster meat. This bitch. No wonder she's the red demon. Although it took some time, I ate all meat kind of the whole time. What's the evolutionary advantage of gaining poisonous meat? That means dragons have to evolve poisonous meat to discourage predators from eating them. This implies something that hunts dragons. Yeah, the human. Yeah, the humans. And from there, my training continued. I spent days eating monster meat and learning swordsmanship from Master. Although we only met once a week, you're going rather slow for the amount of monster meat that you've been eating. Are you sure you're taking it seriously? Master was very attentive, and she immediately noticed whether I was improving fast enough. If I tried to cheat eating monster meat, she would shove it down my throat. If I didn't take the sword training seriously, she would beat the crap out of me. So eventually, my training changed to fighting and eating monster. But still, Master believed I would only fight weak monster by myself. What doesn't kill makes me stronger type ass story. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much, mate. So, she took special care to pick monsters that I would be able to just barely win against. But among all the monsters, Master is... But among all the monsters, Master is strongest one. You're getting better now. Come now, and try to kill me. Pshing! Master's special skill is to hold back against just enough to not kill me. It was hell. I always get beaten up with an inch of my life. Master's movement was just so fast that my body couldn't keep up. But after 3 years of hellish training... Pshing! Oh, you're starting to get the hang of it, huh? I managed to learn how to detect presence and avoid attacks. I bet it's thanks to my survival instincts not once to get hit by Master's attacks. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi! I bet if I tried to purposely make an Australian accent, I just ended up veering to like New Zealand. just I just couldn't like nail any accent. All in all, in my 3 years with masters with pure torture, compared to fighting monsters of powerful monsters, fighting those assassins back in the castle was actually practically child's play. And then one day, oh, they skipped that part. They skipped that part in the manga. You take it from here, Mars. Well now, you really just took down a wyvern. Though it might not be as strong as a dragon, it's a pretty strong monster. Good job, Mars. You become pretty strong. It's not like I have any choice, though I want to die. Die starving, thank you so much, Master. Say that again. Die starving, thank you so much, Master. It looks like you've gotten used to eating monster meat as well. I've been eating it every day after all. It's great to grow strong, no? Sure is. Having to face assassins sent to me is a way easier than having to deal with Cassandra. British, Aussie, Kiwi. The ultimate trifecta. But what happens if I try to Kiwi accent? Welcome back. Now that's just African. I just ended up African. Oh, welcome back to Taskmaster. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Nanatan, and you are watching me reading Now How I Become King Eating Monsters. That's just African. What the fuck? That's just South African. That's literally Lady Beard doing an African accent. That doesn't sound African. Anyway, essentially you got that doesn't sound African. Are you sure? Sounds like an Italian Australian. Mamma mia! Nope. I know an Italian. My Discord mod is an Italian. Not sure if she's watching. Anyway, seems like you gotten strong. It's great to grow strong. Sure is. Having to face assassin. Mars, I have nothing to teach you anymore. Don't forget to keep up with your training. I'll kill you for real next time if I met you and if I and you skipping on your training. Australian Italian accent. We're gonna watch that after this chapter. Oh, master. My master, who had been training me for the last 3 years, only said that and left. Now that I think about it, I never asked when. Nope. Now that I think about it, I'd never asked where she lived. It seems that she's traveling all around the world, looking for strong enemies. So it might be rare for her to stay in the kingdom for a whole 3 years. I bet she'll actually come running to kill me if I actually skip my training. Thanks to the training, I did get stronger, but I need to get even stronger in order to survive. The fragile thread that I crossed in order to escape from assassin, it took me to the pits of hell. I didn't know how my encounter with Cassandra would change my life, but in order to save myself from the assassin that Galma sent my way, to survive against powerful monsters, and more than all of that, in order to not get killed by my own master, I have no choice but to keep eating monster meat. This is the story of an MC who keeps eating nasty meat. To be continued. Yeah, I think this is the only hold on, let me see if I can actually read it on comics. Let me Google. How I become king. Oh, there is. Oh, it's just that they don't put the Australian Italian accent. Mamma mia. I'm from Australia. Oh, they do put this when he just fend off the assassin. Oh no. They immediately Okay, so thoughts on the manga. Uh they do have to rearrange some stuff from the light novel in order to fit with the pacing. Like for example, in the original light novel, he didn't immediately put the poison ring right then. He actually put it he actually went home and then put the ring. And that's why he managed to collapse. Like he put the ring and then he collapsed immediately. And then in the novel there is a POV from one of the assassin that's trying to kill him. Like it's a assassin disguised as a mate. And so after he put the poison, like he gained the poison resistance, right? But so what happened is that the assassin ordered the strongest poison and then tried to feed him, but because he already has resistance to poison, it did not work, which is this part. Is this the kick from poison? I don't feel sick at all. I was able to conquer. We actually, in this part, we actually see the POV from the people who tried to assassinate him. That's what happened in the novel. And what happened next is that, oh, I see that he's wearing a ring. Oh, is it a poison resistant ring? So the assassin took it. And give it to the noble who hired the assassin. And ha 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 ha, this is a poison resistant ring. I shall try it. Instantly died. And got insta killed. No time for what, we need more boobs to draw. Dumbass assassin. All right, let me see this. Yeah, so this story is mainly like comedy.
When I hit 18, I stopped using the ethnic accent. I wish I didn't. I wish I kept doing it. But I kept it in my back pocket for 10 years. And I didn't need my ethnic accent until recently when I got into a car accident. I hit the back of a Toyota SUV and I damaged the rear bumper. And I had to pay it out of pocket because I didn't have insurance.
I think less
so
poisonous.
I'm calling panel beaters and they're all saying the same thing. Nah, sorry, mate, it's going to be $1,500. But the last panel beater I needed to call answered the phone like this. Hello, Joey's panel beaters. How can I help you? So I reached into my back pocket, pulled out my trusty ethnic accent. I said, Joey, my friend, mate, I'm having a bit of trouble with a Toyota rear bumper. My insurance company wants to charge me $1,500. He says, mate, sounds like a bit of bullshit. Joey, it's totally bullshit, mate. This insurance company, they're breaking my balls. He goes, mate.
Let me try. Mate, are you Italian, mate? I'm totally Italian, mate. You sound Italian, mate.
Are you Italian? I go, mate, I'm totally Italian.
Are you Italian, mate? I'm totally Italian, mate.
Because, mate, you sound Italian. I said,
mate.
You sound Italian. $600, no worries. Boom! When I hit 18, I stopped.
Okay, that's good. Oh, speaking of accents, I think, who was it? 50 American accents. Who's? No, not this. I forgot. Which SNL member was it? There it is. Fred Armisen. They did all of the American all they where he did. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it for tonight's stream. We did like all of the mangas that I really want to talk about immediately. I think right, one last thing. We extend the stream. It's been extended. It's already 1:30.
Guys.
Yeah, because I've been watching like a lot of Taskmaster New Zealand.
That's
So which is why I've been listening to a lot of Kiwi accent.
Oh, look,
a lot.
butterfly.
Oh, I remember this. I've seen this sketch. Which they just did the freaking. I've seen the sketch on my Facebook feed.
I didn't see it.
About 450 yards, Cap. Maybe
They're just doing Save Private Ryan.
I wouldn't venture out there, fellas. This sniper's got talent.
Ken. Hold on, Caparzo. Ken, help me out. I can walk. I can walk.
Caparzo, lay still!
Shoot clicks.
See him, Captain! Where's he been hit, Captain?
You stay there. Fish. Fish, come over here.
Kirby, put your head down! Put your head down!
Fish.
Oh my God, you I trust. Do not let me be ashamed. And do not let my enemies triumph over me.
He got that the scope attachment.
Fish. It's for my Discord kitten.
Kirby, you'll send it yourself.
Fish, take it.
I see it.
Take it.
I see it.
It's for my Discord.
It's got blood on it. It's got blood on it.
We got him. Stay down.
Are we done yet?
Oh,
I want to go inside.
Nick, I said wait!
Cinematic moment, Nick.
Don't change a thing, you're perfect.
Start drinking pineapple juice, that's the situation. Shower more often.
A bit of a stream going. Do we think, I mean, he's...
Because I would really love to do some of these mangas for the VTuber Manga Club. Just reading the entire first volume of any of this. I would really love to see like someone pick up the Who Killed the Brave manga. Unfortunately, I think the manga as for the manga itself, it hasn't even been like halfway through the story yet. Yeah, it's only up to chapter 7. We haven't gotten into the halfway into the story. Like it only just finished interviewing the third member of the party, or the heroes party. But yeah, so if you guys want to check it out, go check out all of the mangas that are featured in this stream. If I hope you guys enjoy what you just watched. All right, let's find someone to rate while we're waiting for ads. Wait. What? One more. We extend. We extend long enough. My throat hurts. All right. One last. Okay, this is the last one, okay? Oh no, we're not doing this. I already got we're not doing SB19. That's gonna get the Sarge, you've been here this entire time. You're not saying anything. All right. Dark Wolf or oh, let's go with Rai. Yeah, hold on. Let me see about Rai. He lurking, I think. How was work slash sleep slash? Yo, Rai, you're playing this?
Okay, revive me. Yes.
All right, I'm sending you over to Rai.
Revive right away.
I want to fight the chicken. No.
No. Fight the Millie first.
Yeah, Millie, go here.
Thank
Okay,
you
Millie,
for watching.
who
If you
died?
like what you see, don't forget to hit that like button. If you want to see more, consider subscribing or follow me on Twitch. I'm being sent away. Yeah, I'm sending you to a good friend of mine, Library, who is like a really good at game dev, indie game dev, like artists and I don't know, maybe. And he's also like getting back into making his comeback as a Utaite, and who knows, maybe there's some collab coming along the way. Anyway, I'm sending you over as a what singer, as a anime song cover singer. All right, I'm sending you guys over. If you like what you see, please consider giving me donation so I could get out of the struggle arc. Although I think I'm about to get getting my compensation for teaching is about to do it anyway. We're raiding. Bye bye. All right. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Say hello for me.
Everyone just choose the star to pass level.
Millie is gonna win at this rate. Oh, nice, nice! They rolled a 6.
Oh, he doesn't
really?
have he doesn't have the raid notification.
Do you have a dash card?
No, I don't have.
Raid 4. Oh my god, we have a raid. I'm sorry, I didn't
you
notice.
Hey, Rai.
Thank you. Thank you, Nana 10. I'm sorry, I didn't notice earlier. I wasn't paying attention to my second monitor. So thank you for the raid. Thank you, Raiders. What did you stream earlier? Are you guys still here?
All right, just gonna start.